Hello. Hey, guy. Hey, Final Fighter. What is up, my friends? How's everyone doing today? Okay. Cool. I'm doing alright as well. About to have some pasta. Nice. Looks like we got another main menu screen going on here. Looks like the fires have finally smoldered out. Much like... that won't say it. Spoilers, bad joke, whatever you wish to call it. Hey, 12 hours. Hope your day went well. Yeah, I just sat around and played games all day, so... the perfect kind of day for me. Hey, what's up, Danny? I don't know if there is a critical final decision in this game like that guy. But that is funny. We still have to fully decide on what game we're going to be doing next as well. I don't really have any candidates, to be honest. I know there are some people who want to see Life is Strange 2, but the views for Before the Storm kind of fell off. I don't know. I don't know how they're received, if Life is Strange 2 is received better or not. Or if there's something else to play. Is anything coming out in August? I don't feel like there's any new games coming out in August because everyone's just waiting for October for some reason. Hey, what's up, Tim? You got leered at the beach? Ugh. Sorry. As usual, wait a couple minutes here before we get started. Do we have any extras? Oh, I can see my choices. I feel like that's not really an extra, but whatever, sure. Why does this say save game 1? Like, can you change what save game you're playing? Save game 1. Finished replaying the first episode of Life is Strange 2 hours ago? Or Life is Strange 2 hours ago? Or Life is Strange 2 hours ago? Life is Strange 2, does it hold up? I looked it up, there's still no English patch of August the first mission. That's, like, really disappointing. Yes, kinda. What does that mean? What's my name in green? Yeah, I can't believe there's no English patch for that. I really would have thought that would have happened a lot faster. Because I really don't want to play with, um, like a script up. I'd rather feel free to, like, do what I want to do. Is there even, like, a English patch getting worked on, 12 hours? Did you see, like, one of those getting worked on? I'm hoping, like, someone's working on it in secret and is waiting until, like, Persona 3 hype, like, pops back up when the answer comes out, and so it gets released when the answer comes out. But who knows? Then I feel like you also kind of run the risk of getting, like, overshadowed by the answer. Alright. Is it for the turnout today? A smaller squad. I don't think there's anyone even working on a patch. Oh. That's rough. So much for game preservation. That's unfortunate. Alright. Shall we get going? Let us continue. We've waited for the algorithm to spit out the notifications. Who's gonna have to Gandhi this patch and be the change they wish to see in the world? Unfortunately, I do not know enough about modding the Japanese language.
Steph.
Or anything, really, to work on the mod.
Pretty good. Miss Amber just told me Rachel's going to be okay.
If it was as simple as, like, a text editor and they just need someone to type it, I would.
Well, our room's just down the hall. You should come by.
Okay. Sure. Definitely.
Now, I never like to wear beanies. But I gotta say, if I do wear a beanie, I prefer to wear the one that Chloe has on that doesn't have, like, the thing where it needs to, like, come up. You know what I mean? Like the little lip.
I don't think I can sit still any longer. Might as well stretch my legs while I wait for Rachel to wake up.
Oh, right. Need my controller. Hey, gamer.
Mom brought so many of these home when Dad died. And not a single one described how I felt.
As a full translation has existed? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Could I do something like that? I wonder, is the game just, like, that hard to decipher? Like, can just no one access the files because it's some weird, archaic, like, phone file?
Damn. Are these all firefighters?
Due to the increased volume of patients suffering from heat exhaustion, we have made several additional recovery rooms available. Please process all new patients into Wing B Consult. Consult your shift leader for a refresher and recovery protocol.
Come on. Not that I have any coins anyway. Oh man. Jackpot.
You can go ahead and slam this again. But people really care that much? It already says out of order. Gimme the candy bar.
Yes.
I always love the like um, copyright free like
I want
wrappers and
20
stuff.
more of those.
Like you can see very clearly like what a lot of these flavors are just by looking at them. Like the second row there is all a bunch of Lay's flavors, like original barbecue, sour cream and
If I want
chive.
to stay sane, I need
There's
to
like
stay busy.
the cookie thing, so you can tell like someone took like an actual picture of a vending machine, and then just like used Microsoft Paint to like cover up what the actual labels are. But like did it very half-assed. Like the blue one, you can literally see where they just like took a blue marker in Photoshop and just wiped away the label. But then again, I mean, this was originally on like what, the Xbox 360, PS3, so they probably didn't anticipate like a Steam
I
port
hope
coming
Drew's
out years
doing
later
better.
with like higher
I should
resolutions
visit
for you to
him.
be able to tell what it is.
One more hour of waiting, and I would have read that.
You're pretty sure the Steam version is a recreation using the Unity engine. Maybe I'll look into how easy that is to do. Granted, I don't know anything about Unity, but still.
Being in a hospital this long sucks. I just want Rachel to wake up, and then I'll feel better. I owe Frank big time. Can't believe he did that for us. I hope he's okay. Not like I can do anything about it one way or the other.
The really funny thing about moments like this, where he's like, I hope Frank's okay, we know
After
Frank's
us.
okay.
I actually feel better knowing that James Amber is on his case. Ugh. That's weird.
We've kind of figured out that James is really not that bad of a guy, though. I'm not going to the beach ever again. I don't blame you. Beach isn't for me either.
Rachel's waiting for me. Shouldn't stay here too long.
Okay, so this text just like pops up immediately. The fire is still not contained. Oh wait. As of today, moderate to heavy smoke expected. Limit outdoor activity. Alright, should we visit Drew first? Although I guess I'm not really sure as to why
Frank's business must be booming.
we
Shit.
would be careful
Really hope
enough.
he's okay.
Or why we would really spend the time to go to Drew's room. There's been a recent increase in anesthesia complications from recreational drug use. Please make it clear to patients, especially those in their teens, that if they've taken any drugs, they need to disclose them to you for their own safety. Be persistent when taking down patient histories.
Shit. I know those guys.
This
How does
doesn't look
weed
like the
interact with
maternity wing.
anesthesia?
You think? If you're this useless now, what are you gonna do at 3 a.m. when the
Oh,
baby needs...
There's a sign for the prenatal class.
Great. I guess that's your contribution for today.
Those people suck.
Probably not well. I feel like everyone always talks about like how harmless weed is.
Okay, nurses. The world wants to know. What's so funny?
What a teen rebel. Drawing all over public postings. I'm so tired of dealing with assholes.
Cue
Then you
laugh
shouldn't
track.
have taken the proctology shift. That's actually kind of clever.
Cue laugh track.
I feel like that would actually make more people pay attention to the sign. Can I come back here? No. It's interesting you can't even interact with a nurse. I feel like most of the NPCs in this game you can always like say something to. The nurse is just chilling there.
Sean Prescott. What's he writing to the hospital about?
I'm making a major donation. Can I read it?
Is this for real?
Administrator Hofstadter. One of your current patients is Andrew North, a student at Blackwell Academy who was injured on school grounds. As the physical safety of its students is a core responsibility of any school, Blackwell has failed Mr. North in this instance. I would therefore like to personally, and I stress anonymously, cover his medical expenses. If I may be of assistance in speeding the process, do not hesitate to contact me. Isn't Drew the guy that bullies his son?
Did I really read that right? Is this for real?
If it wasn't for the fact I don't know how to code, don't have Unity, and I'm not willing to pay $15. Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to spend the money to get the game. But yeah, I just don't know if it's like, how easy is it to like modify Unity?
I think this vending machine could be improved.
Like everyone says that Unity is a very
I get it.
easy thing to modify. It's like the most user-friendly, like newbie-friendly
Nurse,
game engine.
I'll need my forceps to extract this baby Ruth.
Oh god.
Is this Drew's room? Is that Mikey and Drew's dad? I wonder how he's doing.
Probably not great.
All right, then. Thank you.
Hi, Mr. North.
That's me. And you are?
I'm Chloe.
You here to see Drew?
Yeah.
Well, nice meeting you.
How are things going?
Oh, you know how it is. Ups and downs. Drew's hurt, of course. But there's other things going well for us. I'm moving back into my old apartment in 2.5 hours. I don't know if you know this, but Mikey's been crashing at Drew's dorm.
Oh?
Oh, is Mikey not a student at Blackwell?
I had a bit of trouble with work. And it's all been pretty hard. Anyway, Drew managed to scrape together enough to get me back on my feet.
I'm glad things are starting to work out then.
Hold on. You said you were Chloe. Mikey's mentioned you a few times now.
I guess I just thought it was weird that, yeah, like, I was like, why is the sleeping bag
Sure.
here? Is he not sleeping in his own
Both of
dorm?
those
But I guess
boys
that
have
makes
been
more
acting
sense.
A little, well, guilty lately. I've been spending most of my time looking for work. I'm worried I missed something important. Do you know if anything's going on with them?
Nope. Anyway. You should ask Drew. I don't know. Sorry. Yeah, it's not really my business to intervene on this.
No. Sorry. This weekend was actually the first time I really hung out with them.
That's all right. I appreciate that you've been keeping my boys company. Drew's got so many hopes for himself riding on that knee. It seems like he's been even more driven lately. I think my work situation's disappointed him. Both of them. Actually...
No, he's just, like, visibly uncomfortable.
Sorry I'm laying all this on you. I've been trying to keep it light in there.
That's okay.
Nice of you to listen. Do me a favor. Don't worry either of them with... Oh, excuse me.
My shit. Very clever of them to end the conversation in a with the phone call, so they don't have to change his idle animation.
Hey!
You made it.
Oh. Hey, Chloe.
Hey, Drew.
I think he's all mellowed out because of the drugs he's probably on
How's
now.
your knee doing? Do they think it's gonna heal?
I'm not sure, actually. It's too early to tell.
Sorry to hear it.
It's all good.
Love the hair, by the way.
Pretty cool.
Barbarian colors. Oh, it is actually pretty cool. Or barbarian
I
colors.
figured it might fit with my new barbarian look. You know, a war paint.
It's true. The barbarians have that,
Awesome.
like, or at least in the movies, that blue streak in their
Nice.
hair.
Hey, any news about Rachel? Her mom seemed hopeful.
She just woke up. I'm going to see her soon.
How'd she get hurt?
You'll think I'm joking when I tell you, but I'm not.
What happened?
She got stabbed in the arm by demon.
Okay, so it was the
fucking
arm.
Merrick.
Seriously? It wasn't because of me, was it?
We have our own problems. I should have been more careful.
No, not at all. If anything, I should have thought about what happened to you before getting Rachel involved.
That's crazy.
Fuck that guy. I wish I could get my hands on him.
Oh, that
Dude,
one,
chill
like,
out,
rhythm game?
Okay.
12 hours? You're still playing that?
I'm headed out. Everything okay in here?
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't have too much fun now. Try to keep it appropriate for the hospital.
Bye, Dad.
If you
See
choose
ya,
to step in to
Pop.
give Damon the money, you'd be playing the tabletop game again. Oh, seriously?
Man, maybe.
You're telling me I missed out on content by using in-game
Just waiting
currency?
for me. Shouldn't stay here too long. Ooh, I want to eat that. Right now.
Oh my god, that actually looks really good.
Those must be from Steph's parents.
Can we sign his cast? Of all the things Chloe graffitis in this game, you're telling me we can't sign his cast?
Damn. Drew looks really low.
I felt, yeah, I got the shit kicked out of him. I can't imagine he wouldn't be low.
Hey. Sorry for losing it there. It's nice of you to come by.
Feel better. I mean, no pressure. I know it's gonna take a while.
You know what? I'm kind of tired.
Oh.
Right. I'll leave you alone.
Okay. Interesting conversation.
Look at that. Wells being nice for a change.
Drew, I would like to express my deepest condolences for your injuries. I strive to make Blackwell a safe and welcoming place for all students. I realize now that in many ways I have failed to do that. I want you to know that the students and faculty are rooting for your speedy recovery. Your absence will be felt by all here at Blackwell. I have made sure that your coaches are ready to accommodate any recovery needs you may have. As for the matter that you were injured on Blackwell grounds, I can't help but feel personally responsible. I've begun to look for new security personnel. If there is anything I can do to make you feel more safe upon your return, please do not hesitate to let me know. Sincerely, Wells. Well, I guess we know how Skip lost his job.
I wonder if Drew will ever play again.
Hey, Drew. Sorry to hear about your leg. We're really going to miss your talent and leadership on the field for the duration of your recovery. Rest up, and let me know if you need anything.
Damn. In 8 out of 10.
Our goal is pain management. Attending physician, Dr. Bill Anderson. Andrew North, split tibial plateau fracture. How bad is that? Real bad? How bad is a split? Well, if you're a horse with that injury, they would put you down. So, good thing he's not a horse. In many cases, it is unlikely that the bones will heal and you will contract arthritis. If this bone breaks, it is rare that this is the only bone that breaks. In many cases, you lose mobility of the knee joint after this break. Okay, yeah, he's pretty done for. Yikes. Damn, how hard did that dude fucking stomp on him?
I think the football team needs thicker helmets.
Heard you lost your balls. Congrats on your vasectomy.
Yep. Definitely too many concussions.
Now you can play without fear. Save me some painkillers, you rock, bro. You missed the worst bio test ever. Rest up. That isn't even every member of his football team.
It's nice that Mikey and Steph seem to be staying here all day.
Do you think he's kind of annoyed that they're staying here, though? Like, do you think he actually wants them still here?
Drew's been in a lot of pain today.
Yes, that is how breaking your leg goes.
Drew's been in a lot of pain today.
Sound
more concerned, Steph.
I'm so relieved that Rachel's awake. An interesting read. I should see her right away.
AP Bio homework. Are you still taking the exam on Monday? Multiple choice, all odd-numbered questions on page 237. Free response, questions 1, 3, 6, 7 on page 259. If you're feeling up to it, I'm working on a piece about certain recreational activities around Blackwell. Maybe you could answer some questions for me. Feel better, Juliet. Isn't Juliet with Logan in Life is Strange?
All right. I'm gonna head out.
Well, this was
It
nice
was
and
really
awkward.
Good to see you, Chloe.
Agreed. Don't be a stranger, okay?
Yeah?
Tell Rachel we're rooting for her.
You bet.
Also, he seems to be positioned so uncomfortable in that bed. Because David isn't a cop in the alternate timeline because Chloe didn't know Rachel or Frank, meaning Drew's leg didn't get broken. And Wells didn't hire anyone. Yeah, in the alternate timeline, Skip must still be the security guard. If you think about it, that's kind of the only thing that makes sense. Or he's just such a fuck-up that his firing was inevitable.
I'm so relieved that Rachel's hospital slowly drove. I should see her right away. Insane.
Hey, just heard the fire went out.
Hey, the fire's out.
Those guys look exhausted.
Control. No, it's completely out. It extinguished itself. How could that be? Hell if I know.
I feel like normally NPCs talking in the background does get subtitles. But basically they said the fire extinguished itself and they don't know how.
Unless you get stabbed.
Everything about this fire is
Hi, Miss Rose. Sorry I got your daughter stabbed.
No visitors. Huh?
You didn't have to bring the ice cream.
Is that Samantha Myers?
I feel bad.
Holy shit. Is that Nathan Prescott?
It wasn't your fault. I'm a klutz.
God. Nathan and Samantha together? What have I done?
I should have seen that biker, though.
I just think it's sweet you wanted to take my photograph.
Of course. I think it came out really well.
Oh no, she's getting photographed.
I'm relieved that Rachel's awake. I should see her right away.
Oh no. It's too late for her. Much like Fatal Frame, she's been photographed already. It's too late.
Wow. Rachel's mom.
We're
does
asking during
not
the stream how
okay.
William surviving the car crash made David a bus driver. I guess they actually remembered that small plot hole. Well, I think it just made him a bus driver because, like, he needs to get a job. So basically, David needs to get a job to sustain himself. And
Rachel's
because
probably
in this
waiting for me.
timeline, he just mooches off of Joyce. He just moves in as the jobless loser. He doesn't need to get a job, and he doesn't need to be a bus driver, so he's free to kind of sit around until the security job opens up. But in the other timeline, where Joyce is still with William, David's got to get a bus driving job because he can't just, like, move into someone's place.
Hey.
Chloe, I can't even express thank you so much. I'm sorry. I'm a wreck. I
Again,
stepped out
still
to get
very
some
shocked how receptive the
Rachel
parents
doesn't
are
need
to
me
Chloe.
crying in front of her. Your hair. I almost didn't notice it.
Oh.
Like, I can't believe they
Yeah.
didn't connect the dots that Rachel has started
It's-
getting in trouble and acting out after meeting
It's not
Chloe.
a big deal.
And they're not like,
Rachel loves
hey, stop fucking hanging out with our
I
daughter.
can't imagine what I would do if we lost her.
You know?
I'm sure everything's going to be fine.
That's what James keeps saying. He's so strong in a crisis, you know.
Hey, Godot.
My dad was like that.
I'm sure he was. Just like his daughter.
I just keep feeling like we were lucky. It could have gone so much worse, you know?
I'm sure it would have been if you weren't there for her. I am so glad you and Rachel have found each other. When
But
you
why?
meet someone who changes everything, you just know.
And I'm not saying it as like a rational response. It just seems like parents,
Mrs.
like,
Amber.
Rachel has been like the perfect, like, student until meeting Chloe. The first day she meets Chloe, she skips class. She meets up with a drug dealer in a junkyard and gets stabbed, like, on the second time they hang out. Like,
I'm
wouldn't
gonna
normal
just
parents be like,
Walk
hey,
into Rachel's
look, there's too many
Try and
coincidences
stop the
around, like, unfortunate things happening to my daughter and your presence. Get the fuck away from her. Like, they ship them too? Yeah, I guess so. But you think, like, parents would just have, like, an irrational defensive response. Like, even if Chloe's not directly responsible, you wouldn't take that chance. You would just be like, go away.
I'm so relieved that Rachel's awake.
Oh my god, Chloe, I
I
know!
should see her right away. I'm so glad Rachel's okay.
Will you stop talking to yourself about how okay Rachel is? She's not even gonna be.
Dad. I'm
Me
glad
too,
that you're here.
Rachel.
It really hurts.
Shh. The pain will pass. Chloe's here. You want me to stay?
No. I'll be okay. Thanks, Dad.
I'll come back in a little while.
My guardian angel.
What are the little booties Rachel has? Those are so funny.
How are you?
Not
Hey,
great.
Devin.
Better
What's up,
with
man?
you here.
Rachel, I'm sorry.
What? What for?
You're here because of me. Because I choked back there in the junkyard.
What? Shut up.
You were so fierce, and I just froze. God, I fucked it up. I'm so sorry.
And you saved my life. You saved my life.
Wah, wah.
I almost lost you. I can't believe I almost...
You're not getting rid of me yet.
Oh my god, there's so many red flags here. Stop.
Happy that your dad's here.
I mean, I'm still mad at him. For
Even if
everything
I
he's
didn't
done.
already know what happened to Rachel, I would still be thinking it was gonna happen now.
It felt so good to lean on him. He's my dad, you know? I felt completely safe.
Like on Mount Hood.
Would you do something for me?
Anything.
Sarah. My mom.
I still need you to meet her.
It's so weird to say.
Oh god.
I'm not even sure what she is, honestly. But I think I still want to meet her.
I figured you would.
Yeah, you're too stubborn for all that. Getting stabbed in a junkyard didn't set you straight.
I don't even
Might as
know
well
if she's
commit to
still
the
in
cause.
Arcadia Bay. But if she is, will you find her, please?
You
Yeah, I
really
saw
want
that
this,
12 hours.
Don't you?
I do, Chloe.
Lots of unlucky gotcha going around here.
I really do.
Then, of course. Whatever it takes.
I bet my dad has her number, maybe in his office. Our house key's under the mat. The code is 0722. I don't know what happened to the audio here.
To your dad's office? 0722.
Yeah. My birthday.
I'll find her, Rachel. And then I'll tell her how fucking cool you are.
Thank you, Chloe. For everything.
I'm impressed she still has her makeup done up in the hospital. She's always on her A game. That's why you know Rachel's so cool. Can you skate or did you pretend like you could in high school? Why are those my two options? I can't skate, but I definitely never pretended I could in high school.
Hey, Elliot.
Hey! Wait. Your hair, it's different.
Did you get a haircut?
Yeah. Yeah.
I like it. It's nice.
Meh.
I like your shirt, too. I don't think I've ever seen you wear that before.
You keeping tabs on what I wear?
Yeah, he likes you, doofus. Nice balloon.
Nice balloon, I guess.
Yeah, it's for Drew. Were you just in there?
I'm actually here for Rachel.
What?
Yeah, I don't know what's up with all the audio issues in Before the Storm. I didn't feel like there were that many in Life is Strange.
I think she's keeping that private for now. She's okay, though.
Well, that's good.
Not really our business to say what happened to Rachel.
I guess I'll stop by after I see Drew.
She probably wants privacy.
Oh. Right, of course. Are you two in some kind of trouble? You can tell me if you are, you know. I won't judge.
What do you mean? Nothing we can't handle? I'll keep you posted.
I'll make sure to keep you posted. Right now,
I don't know what this character's supposed to be.
Chloe.
It's like they wanted to give you like a side romance option, like if you weren't super interested in Rachel. Like, I don't know what this guy's purpose is in the story.
I mean, you're hanging out with Rachel Amber a lot lately. Right?
So what?
So, obviously, something is going on.
What, is your lesbian radar going off? Like, what is this?
It's really not your business, Elliot.
Okay, that's fair. Just remember I'm here, okay? If you...
Maybe I've, like, shut him down too much, but, like, I don't know what his purpose is.
Anyway.
Like, why are we even having this conversation?
See you around.
Yeah. See you around, Chloe.
Oh, yeah. Why are we exchanging longing looks? I don't even know him like that. Oh, never mind. We're looking at the parents. I thought she was looking at Elliot still. Like, I was pretty neutral on Elliot, but, like, that whole conversation there, like, I just didn't get, like, what the purpose was. If we had continued to maintain a relationship with Elliot and, like, we're actually hanging out with him and stuff, I would get it. But we've ignored him all game, so it's like, I don't know why we would even bother having the conversation there at the hospital.
Hello?
Who would be here, Chloe? Well, shut the front door! She just left it open like an animal.
I need to search this office for any communication with Sarah that can help me find her.
This house looks creepy in the midday. I kind of like the aesthetic. I gotta say, I think this is a very nice house. Like, aesthetically designed. I think this house is great. Like, I know everyone thinks that the Ambers suck, but, like... It's a fucking nice house, man. This would be millions of dollars.
If it can rain ash, I guess it could snow in LA.
Not anymore!
It's the big one.
Oh yeah, that's right. Chloe likes snow globes.
James has a file on Frank. I'd love to read this, but I've got to focus on finding Rachel's mom. Best dad. That stuff is all politics anyway.
There's a little prize inside.
Sweet. A secret key. Now to find the secret lock.
Hey Chloe, thanks again for visiting. Drew says good luck out there. Thanks. Good luck to him too. Chloe. Yeah. You're stronger than anything. Hope so. Well, that's nice of him. Can we really not take the time to read Frank's file? I feel like we got a couple minutes.
Sheldon. Why do I feel like I've heard that name before?
I feel like I haven't. Who the fuck is Sheldon?
Sheldon. Why do I feel like I've heard that name before?
Am I supposed to remember who Sheldon is?
James sure keeps lots of files on people. I guess getting your ass kissed comes with the DA territory.
Service Award, presented to James Amber in appreciation of your integrity, honesty, and dedication to the fair and ethical administration of justice. Justice. I feel like, I mean, I know the game wants me
More sherry.
to do graffiti in places, but I feel like that definitely shows that we broke in here if we do this. Like, because, again, who else would have done this? This is, like, such a bad idea.
Pro tip. When digging for secrets, try the DA's computer. Even if James is trying to protect Rachel from her mother, this seems like a pretty terrible way to act.
Is that email Gearhart? Oh, that must be the mother. Gearhart at gearhart.net. James, this is enough. When you told me at the park that you weren't going to let me be a part of Rachel's life, of course I was angry, but I understood your need to protect her. It's your prerogative as a parent. But doesn't she have prerogative as a parent as well? But sending that man to talk sense into me, to threaten me, you're losing the moral high ground here. What kind of way is that for a DA to act? What would voters say? I have the right to meet my daughter, and the lawyer I spoke with agrees, but more importantly, Rachel has the right to know who her mother is, and to know the truth. Do what you know is right. From Sarah. Yeah, like, as shitty as Sarah has been in the past, like, you can't just deny her even like you can't you can't deny her supervised visits. That's what we were talking about last stream. Like, you fully have the right to be like, yeah, I don't trust Sarah alone with my daughter. But, like, you can't let her never see her.
What do we have here?
I should check the computer, or some of those files laying around.
Wait, what was the point of opening this drawer if it was just going to be like, eh?
Arcadia Bay's least wanted.
Arcadia Bay Police Department, case number 3888, assault. Boarding officer was Alex Keller, who I believe is the officer from the diner at the beginning of Life is Strange 1. Suspect is Damon. Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. After a verbal altercation with the victim, Merrick brandished a fire poker, hitting the victim several times about the head before fleeing the scene. Merrick's gloves were recovered and entered into evidence. A 911 call was received at 10:21 p.m., and an officer arrived on scene at 10:38 p.m. with the EMT. The victim was taken to a hospital. A bystander who requested to remain anonymous named Damon as the assailant. Okay. So this Damon guy has a high violent crime record.
Locked drawer inside locked office. Seems promising.
I want a drawer that I can, like, ominously lock in my apartment. I wouldn't put anything in it, but just make people think that.
Welcome to Shadyville.
How cool would it be if this was a locked box? It looks like it's just a shoebox, but that would be way cooler if it was also
James's
locked.
Stamp collection.
I have to know who James is talking to on the secret phone of his. It could be about Sarah.
I'm told you can help me with my problem. Crossing the line, huh? Let's talk. I'll call you tonight. I found who you were looking for. Call you in 15. Well, this isn't a charity. I'm gonna need you to do what we talked about. I can't. Sure you can, because I talked to your girl. She has a big mouth. Turns out she's not so easy. We're going to need to be more hands-on. Don't hurt her. Relax, I got my best guy on it. How's your daughter? You know she attacked me first, right? You really should teach her to behave better. Nothing? Guess you don't need this taken care of anymore.
James is working with Damon Merrick? This is insane. What were they talking about?
Oh, is James paying Damon
Is
to,
the girl Damon's talking about
whack Sarah?
Whatever is going on, I need to see if Damon knows where Sarah is. But how do I get him to tell me?
Oh, we're gonna text from this phone? This seems like a very bad idea.
Shit. What do I say?
Lie. I did. I know you're new at this, but here's how it works. You show me proof, I give you what you want.
Hope James actually has this evidence. Don't think Damon will tell me where Sarah is. Unless I send him a picture.
Oh, so we must need to destroy that evidence?
Sarah sent all these letters.
James never gave them to Rachel? That's so messed up.
To my Rachel, my name is Sarah, and I'm your biological mother. The first thing you should know about me is that giving you up was the worst mistake I ever made. I was struggling with something at the time, something that I've been battling with ever since. That battle has taken everything from me, but most importantly, you. But I am now in a place where I know I can be a part of your life. It's more than I deserve, I know, but I would love to try if you want to. Please take your time, and if you have anything to say or any questions, hearing from you would mean the world. I love you very much, and I hope to meet you soon. Love, Sarah. Dearest Rachel, I hope it's all right for me to write you again. I haven't heard from you yet, and that's okay, it is. I feel like I have so much to catch up on, you know? I don't remember much of my life. It's a symptom of the choices I've made, and so much is lost. Except you. I remember everything about you. The crinkle of your nose, the depth of your eyes, the knowing smile that somehow made it seem like you'd seen it all before. I can call it up whenever I want, as clear as a summer day. I was so afraid that I would be a terrible mother to you, that I would screw you up the way I screwed up so much of my life. Now I know, of course, my fear was wrong. Far worse than being a bad mother is never knowing what kind of mother I would have been. I'm sorry. If you can find the courage to forgive me, maybe we can start over. I want to. With all my might, I want to. Love, Sarah. My beautiful Rachel, I read somewhere, maybe a fortune cookie, that you can never step in the same river twice, because after it moves, it's not really the same river anymore. It's something new. Do you think that's true? I try to picture you reading these letters. I wonder what your reactions are. How I might seem to you, this mystery mother. I don't blame you for not writing back. You'll write when you're ready. I imagine your dad is still very wary of all this. That's okay. James is protective of you, just as I would be. But he's also a kind and compassionate person. That was the problem, really. I wasn't cut out for him, or the life he wanted to give you. I knew it then, even when he didn't. I know we can never have the same relationship we should have had, but I hope we can have something new together. I hope it so much. All my love, Sarah.
The Sarah in this letter doesn't seem anything at all like the person James told us about last night.
James, I understand your reluctance to let me speak with Rachel, but don't you think the decision should belong to her? Everything I have done over the past year has been to prove to you that I'm ready to be in Rachel's life. I've gone through rehab, I'm in recovery, and am no longer in need of money or assistance. I know I can be a positive influence for her. I'm coming to Arcadia Bay in the hopes we can at least meet to discuss this, so you can see how much I've changed. If you have any feelings left for me at all, you'll give me a fair chance to prove myself to you, and hopefully to Rachel too. You were the love of my life once. Please don't take this away from me. Sarah. Damn. Dear Mr. Amber, I represent Sarah Gearhart, lawful mother of Rachel Amber and petitioner for partial custody of Rachel Amber, her lawful daughter. Please take notice that Oregon law requires current guardians of minors to respond in good faith to any and all lawful petitions by parents to reestablish contact with their children. On behalf of my client, I hereby demand that you cease and desist from unlawfully denying contact between Sarah Gearhart and Rachel Amber. You are now considered to be on notice, and that continued refusal will result in a petition for suit filed under Oregon Family Law Statute 42.4b, Tillamook County Family Services. This letter constitutes your final notice on this matter. Sincerely, Kevin Shapiro.
So, this looks like Sarah stopped cashing the checks James sent her. Guess he forgot to mention that during his story last night.
Wow, $3,000 a month. That's quite the stipend. So I'm guessing his texts to Damon are about killing Sarah so that they can't come in contact.
Shit. Which of these is Damon talking about? I could just take a wild guess and see what he says. Or maybe there's some info on the case hanging around the office.
It's these gloves. Don't take a picture of the gloves in the other evidence. Take a picture of the gloves, like, above a fireplace or something. Yeah, now you fucking destroy the evidence. Why are you so bad at this? I'll get right on that.
If I can figure out how.
You need to wash your
How do I
face?
destroy
Oh, because you're
the
at the
glove?
beach? Do you swim in the ocean or something?
Maybe I can burn it somehow.
Okay. Why is Chloe so bad at this? Just put one of the gloves in there so it looks like it's burning. In the midst of the fire, the picture wouldn't be, you couldn't tell.
Oof. Better not touch that again.
Wait, why would you close the window when you're setting something on fire? That wasn't part of the deal. Tell me who it is, or maybe you'd rather deal with the problem yourself.
Damn.
No! This is where you tell him, like, hey, look, it seems like you actually can't do this.
So I need to find which of Damon's guys has been snitching. I should search around the office to see if there's any info to help me out.
Can I just blame any one of these fuckers? Like, who cares? Planning supper. What time do you think you'll be home? Don't wait up for me. Sweetheart, we don't get enough family time as it is. Does Rachel want to join us? She's very welcome to. Mom, I can't make it tonight. I'm sorry. Chloe, is everything okay? Yeah. Okay, love you. Love you too.
Arcadia Bay's least wanted.
I'm gonna guess the one snitching is this guy, right?
There's no way that
Or not the
Frank
other guy.
is snitching on Damon. But I love learning about his badass loitering charge.
Like the dude who's on the other table. But let's read Frank's file. He's 6'1". Detained by Arcadia Bay on suspicion of drug dealing, loitering, drug distributing charges dropped due to insufficient evidence. Wow. Good for Frank. Got a relatively clean record.
Feels a little weird having this guy's records at my fingertips. This is that freak from the mill. Wonder what Damon would think of his very cooperative comment.
Hey, Kelsey. Welcome to the stream. This game makes me kind of wish we see Rachel's parents in the first game. Yeah, it would be nice. The guy trying to break the staying awake record on YouTube is doing as horribly as one would unfortunately expect. Now people are trying to save him before he can straight die. He's not going to stop until he gets like the world record for staying awake, but I feel like there's just a high likelihood that he dies before then. Like, I think the guy who has the record is just, like, a fluke that he's lived that long.
Okay. If I'm going to accuse one of these guys, I'd better be sure I'm right. Guess this explains why Mr. Amber knows so much about Frank.
I'm curious, would 5 episodes have been too much? Oh, for this game? Yeah, probably. I don't think there's as much story to tell here.
I totally knew this guy was a criminal when I stole from him.
I would like to blame that guy.
This guy let me into the mill. Cool dude.
Shouldn't they have photos of Chloe on here then?
Could this douchebag be the snitch Damon's talking about?
Oh yeah, he's the dude that, like, hit on Chloe. Guess all that leaves is our handoff. Show me you have my payment, I'll tell you where to meet.
Payment? Fuck. Here's hoping James already has.
You always pick Thunder? Why? Not the dude who was like a sleazeball hitting on Chloe?
I wonder if this has anything to do with Damon's stash. Holy shit. That must be thousands of dollars. No wonder Damon wants it so bad.
Oh, can we not use, what's his face's phone? Because he was the real informant? How did you know he's the real informant? There's no file on Thunder in here. About Elliot feels like they wanted a Warren equivalent without realizing why Warren worked. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because he was cooperative with the police?
Feels a little weird having this guy.
But so was Sheldon. What do you mean? Sheldon's record said he was being cooperative. Now here's your girl ready to go.
Fuck, that's Sarah. And she's at the mill. What is he doing to her?
Oh no. She's in the cuck chair from the first game. On the way, don't do anything in the meantime. You really are new at this. Better hurry, this chick's starting to get on my nerves.
Holy shit. Does James even know what he's doing? Okay, I still have time. Damon's waiting for his money, right? He wouldn't do anything to her. Yet. Fuck. I need to get there fast.
Chloe?
Elliot?
What the fuck, dude?
Elliot, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here? This is Rachel's house, right?
Did you really just follow me here?
Did you follow
This
me
guy's
from the
weird as
hospital?
fuck.
I did. I'm worried about you.
I'm fine. You're the one acting crazy. You shouldn't be here.
Chloe. Ah!
Elliot, put that down. You have no idea what you're dealing with.
Can we knock this dude
And
out?
you do? Chloe. God, what have you gotten yourself into?
I don't know you like this, dude.
You wouldn't understand.
Give me a chance. What the hell are you doing?
Honestly, Elliot, you can judge me all you want, but it's pretty fucked up that you're here right now, and I don't have time for this.
When?
What?
When will you have time? For me. You have all the time in the world for Rachel. I'm so sick of you not seeing who Rachel really is. When will you realize what she's doing to you?
Elliot, just take a step back.
No.
Oh, he's got real nice
You need to
guy
listen to me.
vibes.
What has your relationship with her gotten you?
You don't know what you're talking about.
First night you hang out, what happens? You end up in a fight.
Oh, yeah. And Chloe's life was so straight and narrow before Rachel. What? Are you even listening to yourself, dude?
Rachel saved my ass.
I'm sure that's how it seemed to you.
Stop suggesting that she's somehow bad
The
for...
next day she convinces you to skip school. Magically, she barely gets in trouble. And you get expelled.
Oh, yeah. Luckily, it was the first time that Chloe ever skipped class. What's your point, dude? Chloe's report card says straight up and down the line that she got in trouble for skipping class, like, dozens of times. What?
I took the fall because I wanted to. Rachel tried to protect me.
Yet somehow, it all worked out for her in the end. As usual.
You don't understand. You weren't there.
Was she protecting you when she made you take part in a play you didn't want to be in?
Seriously, man. You need to shut the fuck up before...
I've been quiet long enough.
What? Oh my god, she forced you to be in a school play. The audacity.
And I don't mean on stage. She's fake. You're real. And I hate to see her manipulate you like this.
Let me manipulate you.
I promise.
I want to manipulate and guilt trip you. That's reserved for me.
No. Just look where you are now. A high school dropout. Hanging
She
out
didn't
with
drop out. She got
criminals,
expelled.
breaking into
She can still go
houses.
back to school.
It's crazy. It just as easily could have been you in that hospital today. If that ever happened.
Stalker.
Dude, you know you sound a little stalkerish right now.
Stalking is defined as repeated unwanted interactions. How long have my interactions been unwanted?
Elliot.
I'm the one who cares about you, Chloe. Me.
Bro, if you have to start defining being a stalker to someone who calls you a stalker, you've gone too far.
What does that mean?
It means you're going to stop thinking about Rachel and pay attention to me now. For once.
Bro's saying me one too many times in this sentence. I'm not gonna call him. Fuck it. Well, the thing is I can sense that this guy is gonna get violent pretty soon here. Calming him down is what you should do. But we can't walk past him because we need the money. But I know the walk past him option is going to result in a fight. And I kind of want Chloe to clock this guy.
Look, I'm sorry, but I really need to go.
Why did you make me do that?
You made me
Can't you
do
just
that.
listen to me?
Why did you make me hit you?
Elliot's gone full-blown crazy. I need to get the police to come without tipping him off.
Who was there for you? When Max left? When your dad died? No one else gave a shit about you except for me. We have a lot to talk about. And I don't care how long it takes. We're not leaving until you see that I'm right.
See, this might be a different turn if, like, I had actually hung out with this kid. But since I haven't at all, I feel like there's no way that he can come off positively here.
All right, Elliot. You want to talk so bad? Let's talk.
What's really going on here? You can tell me.
You mean here? Specifically? Like, the Amber House?
I'm talking about your situation. Rachel is dangerous. You need to realize that.
I feel threatened.
You're right, Elliot. I didn't want to admit it before, but it's true. My life is in danger.
I like her.
Thank you, Chloe.
My life is in danger. Very unsubtle.
I'm glad you can finally see that.
You're right. I do need help. I need help immediately.
Hey, it's okay. I'm not going anywhere.
I feel trapped. Boxed in.
Boxed in at the Amber household.
To leave this situation.
On 123
It
Street.
takes a lot of guts to tell me all this. And I want you to know that I will always be there for you. No matter what.
Bro can't take a singular hint.
It's the police.
Okay, don't panic. I'm sure they'll just want to ask us why we're here.
What do we do?
I'll talk to them. There's nothing to be
That was fast.
concerned about.
To be fair,
Thank
it
you,
is the
Elliot.
district attorney's house.
You're a great friend.
They would get there pretty fast. I'm shocked that they didn't get to. We didn't get to see him getting arrested. Like, he walks outside and goes, "All right, officers," and they like fucking tackle him. Chloe's being awfully wild with this decision, I will say, though. It's not like she has special powers that can let her reverse time and make sure that the situation goes correctly. No, Elliot's not in the main game, so I feel like he's not there. Or I feel like he gets the boot after this. Maybe he does get arrested and taken away after this game. Yeah, Warren is for sure way better. Because Warren knows when, like, he can take a hint. Like, when Max is, like, implies, I like Chloe. He's kind of like, that's cool.
Who's been lying to her all her life. And he's still lying.
But Elliot gets all like,
being a dad's tough.
No.
That doesn't justify what he's done.
It's me.
I'm just saying.
I'd probably do anything to keep you safe.
Aw.
Hey, Dad,
Yeah?
did you ever lie to me?
Oh, all the time, sweetheart.
I don't mean telling me that ashtray I made for Mom wasn't a piece of crap.
Elliot isn't wrong. Rachel's using people.
Really lied.
Who's she using? I don't really feel like Rachel's using anybody.
Something that might hurt me to know.
What do you think?
I think you didn't. You didn't have to. You didn't. Right?
Would you love me less?
I guess it depends on what it was.
That's the trouble, sweetheart. The truth's risky. And the idea of you loving me even a little less, I don't think I'd ever want to risk that. Are you really ready to hear the answer to your question?
No, I don't need to know. Was the family secret storyline underwhelming? I think I was whelmed by it. I wasn't, like, let down, like, oh my god, this is the twist. I think it gives a reasonable justification as to why Rachel goes off the rails, especially after being known as, like, Miss Perfect.
You know what, Dad? Never mind. I don't need to know.
All of you are pieces on the chessboard called life. Well, that's very deep, Devin.
I like it better this way.
What way? That I'll always be the perfect dad?
How many people get to say that? No word. My ride, my tunes.
Forgot the controller would vibrate. Sorry about that.
Am I seriously going in to face Damon Merrick? All for Rachel? Am I crazy?
Hella crazy.
I'm glad you're here, Dad.
You don't want me to go?
No. I like the company. Besides, you don't want to miss this. Things are about to get real.
You just listen to some Luke Combs? Yeah, I think so. Shouldn't Damon immediately get suspicious that this is most definitely not the district attorney's car? So, what's Chloe's game plan? She has 0 weapons.
Shit. Is that blood? Frank? Frank!
No way Damon didn't hear that busted-ass pickup truck showing up here.
Shit, this is bad. I'll get you help, Frank. But first, I've gotta help Rachel's mom.
There's a knife at the bar inside. Well, Chloe doesn't remember that. There's no way. She's going here weaponless. Like, I don't know what her game plan is. This Damon dude is
Sarah.
clearly dangerous and will clearly attack and harm anyone in his way. When you want to be quieter? I'm so confused. Don't mess with Damon Merrick.
Don't tell me what to do. Glad to see the bone made it. No more beer. No more time. I've got to keep moving. A knife might not be a bad idea. Never thought I'd have to say that.
Sheldon, you gotta believe me. I'm not a goddamn snitch. Who the fuck told you that?
Frank's couch is toast.
I feel like we're coming close to the end, but I feel like there's so many things left unsaid. When does Rachel and Frank's relationship start? Are we gonna see that?
Sarah's got to be in here somewhere.
No.
Shh. Everything's going to be just fine. Just a little longer, and all your troubles are going bye-bye.
What the fuck?
I just want to meet my daughter. Can't you understand? Why does he...
Daughter? Jesus.
Did he just drug her again so it looks like she ODs?
Can't let the public know. The mother of his daughter is some junkie.
I just want to see her. You don't have to...
Shut up. James Amber wants you out of the picture, so that's what's going to happen.
This is so messed up.
After all, no one believes a junkie.
No.
He said you've been sober a year. Respect. It's hard to kick this shit.
You can do this. Damon.
What the hell are you doing here?
Use the knife. I've got your money.
I've got your money right here. The money James owes you.
How the fuck do you...
Run!
No one has to know. Just let her go, and I won't say...
No!
Talking's over.
Leave her alone!
Shut up. What the fuck?
Did everything fly out of her pockets after she got hit? What the hell?
Did the DA's shit? Got my money? Burned the evidence? All that?
I'm just trying to help.
Doing a great job of it.
Get away from her!
I said shut the fuck up!
She's like Sonic dropping all of her coins, yeah.
No.
Go to your fucking happy place.
Run.
Let this be a lesson, kid. Make good life choices, or you'll end up like her. Now, what do I do with...
Damon! What did you do?
I fucked you up good, didn't I? Guess you really don't know when to quit. Glad to see you back on your feet.
Chloe.
Frank?
You don't really want to do this again, do you? Okay. Then I don't want to do this again. Come on, man.
Fuck you.
Oh, Jesus. Also, no way Frank wins that fight with his shoulder stabbed.
Rachel. Your daughter.
Dude says fuck a lot because he's a bad guy. So Chloe showed up here, just got her ass absolutely beat. Oh, God.
Sarah?
Chloe Price.
You know who I am?
I saw you in the play. You were funny.
Thanks.
Sit.
Sarah. Are you okay?
We need to talk about what happened.
I am so
About how you fucked this up.
sorry for
Rachel can never know.
What exactly can't Rachel know?
What James did. Hiring that thug. Shooting me up with...
He's a piece of shit. And I promise that
Rachel can never know.
Is this?
Tell me
I think
why.
this is this not a hallucination? Is this real?
Doesn't she deserve to know what her father did?
No. Rachel deserves a loving father. A father who cares for her.
James is a liar.
James is a desperate man who loves his daughter. And she loves him. Tell her what happened here, and you'll take that away from her. Forever.
And just what is James protecting her from? You? She wants to meet you, Sarah.
No, she doesn't. She wants to meet her mother. I can never be that for her.
Why
I'm
are
so
you
confused.
saying
We
all
just
this?
like skipped over that
Because
fight.
James is right.
Sarah's now just free.
He's taken something from me that I might not ever get back. But he's right. I'm broken.
No, you're not. You're stronger than you realize.
You don't know anything about me.
I know Rachel needs you. I know loss. I lost my father 2 years ago.
How?
Car
Frank killed
accident.
Damon and cut Sarah free. Yeah, but like,
He was picking up my mother from the grocery store.
we just skipped it.
And a truck ran a red light. And
Why did he cut Sarah free and then just leave without checking on Chloe?
I'm sorry. You don't know what this is to me. Every pain, every fear, gone. No more sadness, no more grief. Why would anyone not want to feel that way? Ever.
Oh, she's like relapsing hard because she got dosed, right? She's probably still high right now. That's why she thinks, she's not good enough for Rachel now, suddenly.
I read your letter to James. You beat this before. You can beat it again.
No. I can't.
I recognize I might not know what the fuck I'm talking about here, but I wish you could know how amazing Rachel is.
I know.
She's fearless. She's brilliant.
Hey, happy early birthday, gamer.
Talented. And she feels so much. She's so strong.
She's had a good life. Raised in a loving home, given opportunities.
This feels like just such a hard turn. I'm guessing the reason for her personality change here is because she got drugged, and so she feels like she's not clean anymore. It does feel a little odd that she was trying to meet Rachel so hard and is suddenly like, nah.
She has a perfect family.
Even without all this shit, the Ambers are far from perfect. James is an elitist asshole, and Rose lets him walk all over her.
Maybe. What Rachel needs, though, is not to have her father taken away from her.
He doesn't
deserve...
It's not
about James. It's not about me, and it's not about you. It's about Rachel. Tell her what James did, and you'll be killing him for her. You understand that, don't you? You lost your father. Do you really want to...
This is such a weird conversation.
Don't you want to see her? You came here for it. You got sober. You deserve the chance to know your daughter.
Nothing can change the mistakes I made. I'll never get to be Rachel's mother. Not really. But there's one thing I can still do for her. The only thing I can do. Let me give her the father she deserves. The one who raised her, protected her. The one who loves her more than anything. You can do whatever you want, Chloe. You have the power. What you have to decide is whether you're going to protect Rachel or cause her even more hurt. So please, tell her I was never here. Let her have what peace she can without me.
This feels forced. I don't understand. It's like so abrupt.
Wait. Don't go, Sarah.
I'm done here. Goodbye, Chloe.
It feels like I just got the bad end. Like, huh? Did they, like, run out of time? They cut the whole Frank scene, and now we cut, like, hard cut to back at the hospital? Dude, the whiplash.
Hello?
Hi, Chloe. Rachel's just fallen asleep.
I feel like we need a whole other episode that's like explains how Rachel meets Frank and how that relationship develops and what leads to her death.
Hey.
It just feels like a random spot in time at this point.
You need your rest.
Can I talk to Chloe? Alone? For a minute?
Okay, sweetie. We'll be right outside.
I think you could have convinced Sarah to meet Rachel. Did I, like, fuck it up? I just don't know. How did I fuck it up?
How are you feeling? Like I got stabbed? Doc says there'll be a sick scar. Maybe a tattoo is in order. Fuck yeah. We never actually escaped, did we? We've got time. All the time in the world. So, how did everything go? Rachel, I've got to tell you.
Well, yeah, there should have been another outcome. I just don't know what I missed. I was trying to convince her to stay. I feel like I got such whiplash. Like this feels like super rushed. Like we're just like taking a highway like train to the ending of this game. This almost feels more rushed than the first game. Like, so we show up to the burnt down mill with zero plan. We get fucking conked upside the head. Frank and Damon fight. That happens off screen. Then we hard cut to Sarah just being like, yeah, I give up. I don't want to see my daughter anymore. But that was the whole premise of the game, was you wanting to see your daughter. Like, what do you mean? And then he drugged her, but then for whatever reason, he didn't give her enough drugs to kill her, even though he was, like, definitely supposed to kill her. It's like, that was supposed to be an overdose, so how did Sarah, like, get drugged but not get overdosed? Like, what? You walked in before he could finish the job? No. That is not what happened. Because he beats the crap out of Chloe, and then he drugs Sarah. Like, how he was going to kill her was, like, clearly going to be an overdose. Because he's like, no one believes a junkie. And so they just they're very clearly, like, staging it to be an overdose, accidental death. He's got the DA on his side, so obviously the DA can just be, like, cover it all up. But then he just gives her a high. And then we hard cut to her, like, I guess she's, like, stoned and now self-destructive again? It wasn't enough then. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Is, like, why wasn't it enough? Like, what was the point of that? Like, it wouldn't be hard to overdose someone on hard drugs like that. Like heroin. Like, it's not like they're safe drugs and it's like, oh, you have it's only a, like, random chance that something goes wrong. No, it's pretty predictable at what level, like, heroin would fucking kill you. It's like a bad drug. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of everything, of, like, how we got here. But anyway, I guess we have to make a decision. I still feel like this whole decision thing is dumb. Because now it's like, I don't even know what Sarah's, like, whole deal is. She just, like, folded so fast. And now she's like, don't tell Rachel stuff. That's if we protect Rachel from the truth, that's the whole reason she got mad at her dad in the first place. Also, we tell her everything, much like what Sarah said, Rachel will go off the rails, which is, of course... Wait, why'd the game just pause? If we tell Rachel everything, that's how she goes off the rails, and obviously how she ends up, dead. Did they do this because they wanted a choice like the base game? Yeah, I feel like that's absolutely why we're here. Is because they wanted there to be, like, a pivotal choice. Because everyone, like, probably, obviously, like, the big choice at the end of Life is Strange is probably a big reason why the game was, like, so, like, renowned and, like, people like to talk about it and everything because everyone liked to talk about that big final ending. But there was much more emotional weight to, like, sacrificing Chloe. Like, it's much more clear, like, what's the emotional grip there. This feels like trying to recreate the ending but not knowing why, like, the final decision in, like, Life is Strange was a big deal. Like, this means nothing compared to that. Is there, like, a canon way this story goes to lead up to the first game? I doubt it. But, I mean, to me, what would make the most sense for me is that by the time the first game starts, Rachel's gone off the rails, is hanging out with Frank, is doing drugs, is skipping school. And I feel like that only happens if you tell Rachel everything. I feel like if you protect her from the truth, her getting involved with all of that stuff doesn't make sense. Right? So if you protect Rachel from the truth, she goes back to having a loving family, just kind of wondering where her mom is, like in the back of her mind, but kind of going, well, there's no way we can find her. So I think we gotta tell her, because that's also, again, it becomes full circle. Is that the truth sets you free? The truth hurts, Godot. The truth hurts. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like we tell her. Because again, the whole reason she's mad at her dad is because her dad didn't tell her, no matter how bad the truth was, you know? Truth versus lie, Danganronpa type shit. I don't know. It just feels like we gotta tell her. Anyone have any thoughts before we make the decision? Should I leave this up here and use the restroom real fast? See how if people come to a consensus. I feel like we just tell her the truth. But let me know what you guys think in chat. I'm going to use the restroom real fast. And I'll be right back as you guys listen to the very tense music about how this decision should go. One moment. The mother requested, but it's not about the mother, it's about Rachel. Sorry about that. I guess the game just, like, pauses itself if you AFK on the decision for too long, which is weird, because it's not like anything happens when you're just staring at the decision screen anyway. Thanks, Jade, for the tips. Or, well, Jade's tipped before, and I appreciate it. I meant to say, hope you feel better, Jade. And thank you, Final Fighter, for the tips. What were the, messages again? I missed them. I'll make it a bidding war lie. Actually do whatever, I don't know. Thank you. I appreciate it. As always, Final Fighter. I appreciate your tips during the playthrough. Especially from starting the bidding war at the end of the first game. I will say, it doesn't seem as if as many people are as passionate about the decision in this one. And, I mean, obviously it doesn't have the same weight. And there's no way that it could have the same weight. I get that, because we kind of already know Rachel's fate. So, like, it's kind of set in stone. I feel like most people tell Rachel everything, so I guess I kind of am not thrilled with this choice either way. In the interest of having something different, let's lie to her. We'll protect Rachel from the truth. Because, I don't know, I mean, I guess this is definitely not what Chloe would do. And it's definitely not what causes Chloe to go down a hard path. But, fuck it. We can just come back here and watch what the other thing says, just like we did last time. But this is obviously the big decision, right? So, we'll first protect Rachel from the truth. Just to mix it up.
Hey. What's wrong?
I failed you. I couldn't find her. I'm so sorry.
Funny. You seemed so confident. I really thought you'd find her.
Yeah. Me too.
Maybe we can try tomorrow. Maybe she hasn't left town yet.
Of course. I know wherever she is, she loves you very much.
Not enough to see you, though.
How do you know that?
'Cause I love you, baby girl.
Because why should she be any different from the rest of us?
We're gonna get like an old 90s TV show. Rachel eventually found out about her mother. This caused her to go into drugs and a depressive spiral. Rachel was never heard from again. Chloe has fully dyed her hair blue and regrets the decisions that she's made in life. Oh my god, that's how he got the knife that he stabs Max with. Where did he hide Damon's body? How romantic. I'm gonna just propose to you in the kitchen. Yeah, that's what I was saying, 12 hours. I'm just gonna propose to you randomly in the kitchen. Oh, Elliot's getting expelled, I guess? How did Damon die? The implication is that Frank killed him. Okay, I think it's gotta be crazy that, like, this game was more rushed than Life is Strange 1. But I'm like so flabbergasted that we're at the end randomly. Hey, she's wearing the coat that she got stabbed in. That's crazy. I would probably not wear that again. Yeah, this definitely needed one more episode. Like, to link the two games, I think. Like, why is the top of her hair already purple? I thought it starts to turn purple once it fades. Like, because the start of the first game it's all blue. Oh, her hair's no longer dyed. Oh, it's dyed again. That's the Chloe I know I'm pregnant. Why are they just shoving each other around this much? It still sucks, yeah. So what's, like, Chloe do for a living now? I mean, I guess that's like the non-canon, like, it almost feels like that's the Sacrifice Bay decision of this game. Like, okay, yeah, Rachel's just still smiling and happy, but then, like, it doesn't make sense how that would lead into her dying for the first game. Like, because she's very clearly, like, all smiles and just dating Chloe and being happy, so I don't know how she falls off so hard after that. Yeah, this, like, needed another episode so bad. It's like, I don't know, maybe they ran out of budget, which seems unlikely because, like, the first game did so well, so it's like, I can't imagine a prequel that came after the success of the first game wouldn't get a bigger budget. And yeah, this doesn't, it's just like the story of how Chloe and Rachel met. But I thought we were going to get the whole lead up to, like, connect the two games, right? Like, the lead up to Rachel's disappearance. Because even then, that still puts, like, a year or two gap between Chloe and Max reuniting. I don't know. I don't like how abrupt the ending was here. Right? I mean, did anyone else feel like satisfied with that? It just felt like a lot was skipped over. And yeah, I must have fucked something up by not getting Sarah to meet Rachel. It just, like... It feels like there were, like, 20 scenes that weren't there. So the second we leave to go reunite, or to go save Sarah, it feels like they're just, like, trying to speedrun the end of the game. Like, they go... Like, that whole fight with... It was so abrupt. The Damon fight was, like, over. Frank, like, for whatever reason, doesn't check in on Chloe. The scene with Sarah almost seemed like a hallucination, because, I mean, Chloe had been hallucinating so much throughout the game anyway, of, like, her father. Like, it feels like it wouldn't have been a stretch for that Sarah scene to have been a hallucination. So I barely felt like I knew that scene was even real. And then she, like, for whatever reason, is turned on a dime from, like, being like, nah, I don't want to meet my daughter anymore. Why? Which, I mean, I'm guessing the justification for that, story-wise, is because she was given drugs, and therefore, because she was forced to take drugs, she's not sober anymore, technically, and therefore she doesn't feel worthy of Rachel anymore. Which, like, I get, but feels, like, so weak, because it's... Why wasn't the dosage just enough to kill her outright? Like, that would have almost been, I don't want to say satisfying, but would have been a more meaningful moment of the story that Chloe just arrives too late. Like, if Chloe arrives and Sarah's already dead, and then has to go back and break the news to Rachel, hey, I found your mom, but she's dead. And, like, that's what makes, and, like, that's why Rachel's parents aren't in the first game, or, like, in the first game, is because her dad got arrested, and it was, like, a big conspiracy thing, and that's why Rachel goes off the rails, is because she lost her dad's in jail, her birth mom's dead, and then she becomes, you know, she goes down the bad path that leads to her hanging out with drug dealers, and I don't know. I don't know. Rachel's parents are mentioned in the first game. Yeah, we know, guy. Yeah, I don't know. The first 2 episodes of this were great. Like, really good. And then episode 3 just, like, the first, like, section of it's good. And then it just kind of... I'm very unsatisfied with the ending to this one. What do you guys think? What are your thoughts? Am I alone? So do you agree the first game is better? Yeah, I mean, I feel like there was never going to be a question that the first game was better. It was just a matter of this game having a good story. And I think it did. Mostly just, it has good characters and good development of the characters and good relationships between Chloe and Rachel. That's, like, it's really nice. But like, it just feels like it needs another episode. I don't know why you wouldn't have this game lead up to the first game. Like, it feels like it needs another episode to explore Rachel going off the deep end, and then, like, get to the lead up of the beginning of the game, like, to connect the two. Didn't remember this game feeling so pointless. Yeah. That's kind of how I'm left. Like, the first 2 episodes do such a great job of characterizing Rachel and making you feel more sympathy about Rachel and, like, seeing how wonderful she is and, like, understanding, like, oh, this is why Chloe was, like, so, like, desperate to find her, figure out what happened to her. And then we, like, don't even get to the missing Rachel. It's really just the story of how they met, and then that's it. You recall that there were more things planned, but things happened in development? I think you're confusing that with the first game. Is what I believe you are thinking of, Guy. Since I hate sad stuff, I'm glad we didn't get to Jefferson and Frank's relationship with Rachel. I guess. Like, I know it would have been sad, but at least it would have been quality. Also, the remaster of Before the Storm is just very, something along the lines with Episode 5. There wasn't even an Episode 4, Guy. So, I think you're thinking of the first game. The game is Chloe's POV and she didn't know about that? I mean, she knows, like, she knew about their relationship building up, though, didn't she? Or no? Was that relationship fully kept secret? But also, yeah, the remaster of Before the Storm definitely just has, like... It's just not as well-rounded. Even from, like, not discounting the story or whatever, or not concluding the story. Like, performance-wise, it's just not as good as the first game. Like, the subtitles, like, constantly broke. The dialogue just randomly muted. Lip sync, like, didn't work a lot of the time. Like, it almost feels like they did this out of, like, obligation. Also, it felt like the lighting issues were particularly bad in Before the Storm. Like, I know they were bad in, like, in Life is Strange Remastered, but, like, in this game they felt, like, significantly, like, more noticeable. Because, like, I could live with, the first game's graphics, but I felt like at multiple points in this game, I was kind of like, ugh, about some of the graphical effects. I don't know. Just very odd. How was the game received critically? Mostly positive. Hopefully the original and not the remastered. The story's pretty good. I enjoyed it. I recommend playing the original because the bugs in this one. And some can be game-breaking if you need subtitles. I think this is a good-looking remaster. What? The problem is the bugs. There's so many bugs with the lines of dialogue that pulls you out of the story. Subtitles disappear, dialogue completely cuts in half. Really bad, unpolished remaster. The biggest issue with the game is the voice acting. While this game is characters from the first, the entire voice cast seems to have been replaced for the most part. Anytime a character I'm familiar with opens their mouth, I was taken out of the game. By the end of the game, I had gotten used to some of the voices, but never lost the feeling that this felt like more like a fan project or a mod than an official one, due to the voices. Meh. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm in the minority. All the reviews seem like super positive. I would have said this is, like, okay at best. No, hey, there was the big warning about making sure that you don't make this music in this game available to the public, which is what I am technically doing by streaming the game. Make a copyright-free version then, assholes. It's a fine game, but unlike the first game, I wouldn't really remember it greatly. Yeah. Unfortunately, like, I feel like this is decent as supplementary content, because, like, it reinforces, like, some of the quality of the first game. Like, it makes me sympathize with Rachel more now. I'm not gonna lie. I almost think you should play this one first. I'm trying to think if this game spoils anything of Life is Strange 1. Like, I feel like you should play this game first. What does it spoil? Like, is the spoiler not something that you could just, like, take out? It does with a character not mentioned yet. I don't recall if his name was mentioned. What are you even saying, guy? The end credit scene spoils the first game. Okay, so you tell people to play this game first and then just don't watch the scene after the credits. Right? Like, you can skip it. Yeah, I think I would recommend people play this game first instead of Life is Strange 1. I think you should play Before the Storm, then Life is Strange 1. And then I would just put the caveat of like, hey, skip the ending cutscene of Before the Storm. Honestly, I think that's my take. I think you should play this game first. Because it's got an unsatisfying ending, but if you follow up with Life is Strange 1 after, I think that's a good palate cleanser, and it'd be like really good, and then you'd be super invested in like, oh my god, what happened to Rachel? And then so you'd have like more things that you care about in Life is Strange 1 instead of just like Chloe and Max. You'd also be constantly like, oh man, what happened to Rachel? Oh my god. And you would sympathize with Chloe and you would know like how great Rachel is and stuff. Only 42% of people told Rachel the truth. Or didn't tell Rachel the truth. And that was me. 58% told Rachel the truth. Okay. What are our options? You killed the plant with soda. You killed the plant with neglect. 76% of people killed the plant with soda, and that was me. 90% of people accepted the photograph. 10% of people rejected the photograph. I accepted it. What did we do with Drew's money? Uh, 64% of us didn't have Drew's money at the start of the day. What did we do with the Norths at the hospital? We visited them. 49%, along with myself. 97% of us did not donate to the Firefighters Fund. %of us convinced Damon that Sheldon was the snitch. And 58% of people, like myself, had Rachel not meet her mother. So it's definitely an option. We just got the shit ending, I guess. I don't know. I feel like that doesn't even spoil anything. Because you know that, like, right from the beginning. That's not even, like, a big spoiler. Nah, I say you play Before the Storm first. That's like not even a good way to tie the games together. It's almost like just like an here's a little Easter egg. I mean, so overall, I think episode 1 and 2, they're great. I love episode 1 and 2. I think they're really good. They stand up with Life is Strange 1 episodes. I think episode 3 is not that great. It is really rushed. There's just a lot of things that I don't feel like they make sense. And the payoffs are like unsatisfying for almost every plot thread in this game. But 1 and 2 are very good. Yeah, I'm not thrilled with how it ended. Also, okay, so I guess bonus episode Farewell is about Chloe and Max? I assumed this whole time that the Farewell thing was going to be about Chloe and Rachel's last interactions. So we're still not getting the satisfying payoff for that. We're just figuring out how Max left. But we know Max just ghosted Chloe. And that's also kind of lame. I think they added it because Max is the favorite. Farewell was meant to be played first. Then why is it at the end? Yeah, I'm telling you guys, you gotta play Before the Storm before Life is Strange 1. If you haven't, if it's probably too late for you already, but I think you gotta play this one first. I feel like Max's backstory should be the part of the game where she's the protagonist. Yeah, probably. I'm gonna replay Life is Strange right now and sacrifice Arcadia Bay to make sure Jefferson and Nathan stay dead. We'll say, I don't know if Rachel cared about Chloe that much due to certain stuff in the first game. Nah, I think she cared about Chloe. I think she just went off the deep end. Alright, hang on just 1 second. We'll start with Farewell in just a moment. Be right back. How I play the games: Farewell, Life is Strange, Before the Storm, Life is Strange. Yeah, that makes more sense to me. Alright, let's start Farewell. I say the ending to that was just so anticlimactic. I feel like the wind got taken out of my sails.
Ready? I guess. But isn't your mom gonna freak? She's probably cooking with the radio on. She won't hear a thing. I bet she'll notice a hole in the floor. Trust in science, Max. Even when science means blowing shit up.
We're good. Oh. Don't worry, we have a great view of the dolls.
Tell me that wasn't the coolest thing you've ever seen!
Who am I? That was amazing.
That was truly amazing. Why are explosions so awesome? That's like asking, why are puppies cute? Some things just are. I'm not sure your mom would see it that way. When she
Are we
asked me
back
get
to
rid of
the,
that
like,
machine,
normal
she
voice
specified
actresses?
how. But I guess I better do some actual cleaning too. I'll be excavating the closet. If you see anything else to trash, help a girl out and chuck it on the pile over there.
Play the original Farewell instead. I actually don't even think the original Farewell is on Steam, is it?
It feels like I've spent half my life hanging out in this room. Probably because I have. I can't believe those days are all over now.
Hi, Francisco.
In a few days, my whole family moves to Seattle. I have no idea when I'll see Chloe again. This could be my last chance to say goodbye.
Oh, Max, you're gonna drop the ball.
Your best friend that you're leaving her.
You're not gonna tell her because you're gonna choke and not talk to her for 5 years. You have to restart for real? I imagine this is just a glitch with the remaster.
With her cleaning. And while I'm at it, I can take one long last look around this place.
Oh man, I guess I forgot how much of a giant 13-year-old Chloe was. She towers over the same aged girls. Yeah, Chloe's just in general super tall, because even later in the game she towers over Rachel as well. Chloe's just huge. She's gotta be like, what? Oh yeah, I think it's just the remaster, dude.
Ready? I guess. But isn't your mom gonna freak? She's probably cooking with the radio on. She won't hear a thing. I bet she'll notice a hole in the floor. Just in science.
Oh, the game's not closing now either. I just tried to Alt F4. Alright. Let's boot the game back up again. This game is purely fictional. Oh my god, you can't skip the, Chloe's 5'9". Yeah, that's still pretty big for a woman. Average female height's like what? 5'4"? 5'2", 5'4"? Hey, the park got rebuilt. Alright, we've restarted the game. You're 5'7". I'm 5'8", and I'm a dude, so Chloe's taller than me.
Ready? I guess. But isn't your mom gonna freak? She's probably cooking.
It's just
with
how it
everyone.
is.
She won't hear a thing. I bet she'll notice a hole in the floor. Trust in science, Max. Even when science means blowing shit up.
Why wouldn't they just do this outside? I don't understand. I mean, I know kids are dumb, but... I have to YouTube it. No, we're fine. It runs perfectly fine. It's just a visual glitch.
That was truly amazing. Why are explosions so awesome? That's like asking, why are puppies cute? Some things just are. I'm not sure.
Play OG? I'd have to buy OG, Jade.
When she asked me to get rid of my old junk, she never specified how. But I guess I better do some actual cleaning too. I'll be excavating the closet. If you see anything else to trash, help a girl out and chuck it on the pile over there.
A visual glitch in what's basically a visual novel. Yeah, but I feel like it's just kind of a testament to how this franchise kind of petered out after the first game.
Can't believe those days are all over now. In a few days, my whole family moves to Seattle. I have no idea when I'll see Chloe again. This could be my last chance to say goodbye.
Yeah, like I would have switched to the remaster if, or the original, if like that was an easy option, but it's not worth the money. I'm just shocked that this made it past QA testing. Like, this is literally the opening cutscene.
I better help Chloe with her cleaning. And while I'm at it, I can take one long last look around this place.
So it's just sometimes the view of the camera that makes it bug out like that.
That was awesome. Who else but Chloe could turn cleaning her room into a pyrotechnical adventure?
Nope. It's fine. Look, it's trapped in the mirror world now. It's okay.
Chloe keeps trying to get me to hop on her board. I'd rather take pictures. Chloe's such a nerd.
When the remaster came out, I think a few years ago.
Textbooks and school supplies.
Look at those reflections, dude. Oh, that, it's containment breach! Trash, whatever's in it. I don't care.
How about these boy band trading cards? Super cringeworthy. Yeah, and hilarious. Remember when we gave them all makeovers? You mean when you drew boobs on all of them? I was so mad at you.
And yet, our friendship lived on. So too will these cards.
Is this Chloe's room? Or this looks like Chloe's room, but why are we cleaning Chloe's room? Isn't Max the one moving?
Chloe's had this hung up on her wall forever, but neither of us can figure out what happened to the last panel. I hope Dr. Kloenstein's okay. Chloe's mom wanted us to go through this pile of old clothes and find stuff to donate. Instead, we played dress up for an hour. Chloe's always preferred imaginary animals to real ones. Well, besides Bongo, of course.
You want them to model a brand new room, but didn't they? Didn't you could enter Max's room in the first game, right?
Ever since I started taking photos, Chloe's hung them in her room. It's like my own private gallery.
Is there a way to patch this? Probably not.
Let this box of trash be a sacrifice to you, oh almighty Chloe Bear. Chloe and I haven't played this game in
Add epilepsy warning to the title? No. We're weeding out the weak. I like that the unicorn poster's not there.
How about an old toy that Chloe no longer plays with? This was our first unsupervised concert together. It was so much fun. We were supposed to see another show next month, but...
How sick was that show?
The sickest.
I've been working on my moves for the next one. Check it out.
Let's ruin the episode? Nah, it's fine. It's better. Also, is the whole episode in her room?
Any new moves?
Yeah, totally. I've been working on my air guitar.
Damn, Caulfield. Save something for when it counts. All right, back to the junk mines.
Perfect. See, I don't know what you guys are complaining about.
As usual, Chloe's grades are better than mine. I still kick her butt in PE, though.
That doesn't make any sense. What do you mean Max is a better athlete than Chloe? What?
I was lucky to survive Chloe's magic phase with all my fingers intact.
This seems like a good candidate. Are you insane? That's my entire magic collection. Do you know how many weeks of allowance this cost?
You haven't touched these since the 5th grade talent show.
Maybe because my assistant turned out to be squeamish at the sight of fake blood.
At least you didn't saw me in half. How are you planning to clean this place if you won't throw away anything? Chloe's had this hoodie for years. It's her favorite. I don't think she'd mean to throw it away.
The audio just glitched too? That's fine. See, look at it.
What are you doing?
Your favorite hoodie. You must have thrown it in by mistake, right?
No. It's fine. It's filled with holes and falling apart.
That never stopped you from wearing it before.
It's fine. Really. We bought this as a gag years ago. I honestly can't believe Chloe still has it.
You know what they're talking about? What do you mean? They're talking about the junk Chloe has in her room. They're throwing things out.
What about this half-eaten jawbreaker? A serious biohazard. You promised me we'd finish it together no matter how long it took. Don't be a quitter. You're right. Yes! The never-ending candy lives on.
Ah!
Okay, whenever I'm ready, I can go tell Chloe I'm done arguing about trash with her.
Yeah, people said the entire episode happens in this room, but the problem is if we just YouTube it, then I can't, like, control it. I want to control things.
Chloe's been beating me for a while, but that growth spurt...
Alright, so... I don't know. I mean, I guess we can YouTube it. Or the whole wait, no, the whole episode doesn't? Or what? Oh, this doesn't even have, like, an actual list of glitches. Okay. Alright, we'll keep it going, then.
You better not be thinking what I think you are. Chloe, I haven't seen you touch this guy in years. Why do you care? Why do I care if you throw my beloved childhood friend into the trash? I don't think that deserves an answer. Sorry, chum. That's better.
Chloe always has really cool shoes.
People say a lot of things about the Prescott family, but this is pretty cool.
Yeah, remember when you called the Prescotts cool, Chloe?
I've tried my best to clean this place. Parents were freaking out when she got I should check in with Chloe now.
To the parents of Chloe Price, congratulations. Your child, Chloe Price, has been accepted for 2008 admission to Blackwell Academy. We've offered places to approximately 100 students out of 1,200 applicants. Your child excelled in all criteria for admission. An open house for admitted students and parents will be held on March 26th. April 2nd is the deadline to inform us of your intentions regarding an admission. Your admission reply form is included. For those who require financial aid, please contact Blackwell's Office of Financial Assistance. We look forward to welcoming you and Chloe to the Blackwell Academy family. Sincerely, Marco Gonzalez, Director of Admissions. Who the hell is that?
I still can't believe you're a Blackwell Academy student. How is it? Oh, the classes are incredible. The teachers are actually smart. And the lab is legit. Petri dishes for days. What about the students? Are they as stuck up as you thought they'd be? They're fine. Chloe, you're terrible at hiding your feelings. Is everything okay? I don't know, I like hanging out with normal people. Like you.
I'm not normal.
I guess.
You know what I mean. I hate fake people. You're real.
And Max took that personally. She said, "You want to see someone real? Or I'll show you real." And then she ditched her.
Hey, what's your dad's camera doing in here?
Dad said I could bring it up here for you to use. He's tired of watching you drool all over yourself every time he uses it. His words.
Your dad is the best.
Sure. Just don't ever tell him that. We need to keep him on his toes. You're off to a great start.
Actually, it's kind of cool.
This is where she got her affliction for retro cameras.
Ever since I started taking photos.
Alright, we gotta get out of this room.
It's like my own private gallery. That's it. I'm calling off the search. If you want more trash, you'll have to find it yourself.
Well, it wasn't exactly the purge Mom was hoping for, but at least we tried, right?
Right.
And now we've got the whole day ahead of us. What do two under-supervised friends with clean rooms and clean slates want to get into today?
I guess now would be a good time to tell Chloe I'm leaving. Or I could let us enjoy the day first and tell her later.
Tell her later. Why ruin the day?
The possibilities are endless. Got anything in mind?
Actually, you bet your ass I do.
It has to do
This
with a
was
black
around
void.
Before you got here, you're gonna flip. Do you have any idea what this is?
A cassette.
Whatever it is, it looks like it came out of our pirate phase.
Your powers of deduction are as strong as ever. This tape is from 5 years ago. It's a message from our past selves to our current selves.
So we were 8 years old? That's crazy. I can't even imagine what we sounded like.
I would not want to listen to this. Can you imagine the cringe?
Avast, future wayfarer! Ye have uncovered the audio log of the most fearsome pirates in the bays of Arcadia.
Oh my god. We were such dorks.
So, you're in search of buried treasure, are ye? Well, if it's treasure ye seek.
The secondhand embarrassment is,
Fair pirate wenches. What? Get away! We're in the middle of an important project.
Oh, a project. Never mind then. I apologize.
I mean it.
All right. Supper's in 5. Wash your hands, you grubby pirate kids.
So lame. As I was saying, if it's treasure ye seek, ye've come to the right place. But be forewarned, the journey will be treacherous and full of treacherous.
Nice.
Saved it.
The treasure of Price Isle, you will need the map from the manuscripts of Captain Bluebeard.
Only the map can lead ye to the treasure ye seek, but be forewarned. Again. Only those with pure hearts will be able to see what the amulet shows them. What amulet?
The amulet.
Good luck. And bye.
Dude, that was...
This tape looks really cool. Yeah, I'm glad we see it.
So dorky. What were we thinking?
I thought we were lovable. Okay, forget everything. Today, we go treasure hunting. I think I know what 8-year-old you meant by the manuscripts of Captain Bluebeard.
Our old sketchbook. This is where we kept all our pirate drawings.
Yep. Now let's see this map.
Oh, good. I can see it clearly. Keep out, Mom. Property of Captain Bluebeard and Long Max Silver. This is their boat. The Bane of Arcadia. This is their pictures. Pogo the pirate. Pirate rules. No bathing, no boys. Hey, they kept that rule up, am I right? No sharing pirate secrets. Always share plunder. Always bury treasure. Always protect fellow pirates. Failure to obey these rules will result in plank walking. Captain's log. Another day of plunder and destruction on the high seas. Our just buried treasure has come under attack again. The evil Commander Shelley, enemy to all pirates, has threatened to take the map from us if she sees it. Surely she's heard how valuable our treasure is and wants to steal it from us. We're doing our best to keep the map hidden as we continue to work on it, because our enemies want our treasure so bad. We must make sure the map is only readable to us, Captain Bluebeard and Long Max Silver. To more plunder and riches.
This looks like a page was ripped out. I wonder if it's the map.
But they wrote it in invisible ink.
Hey, check this out. This page was ripped out. Do you think it's the map?
If it is, there's no way I would have thrown it out. Maybe it's mixed in with the...
Because we know Chloe never throws anything out.
All right. Time to find this map. Chloe's mom wanted us to go through this pile of old clothes and find stuff to donate. Instead, we played dress up for an hour. Chloe and I were doing a lot of drawing in Miss Shelley's class. I wonder if the map is mixed in with her school supplies from that year.
Great job as always, Chloe. Now please try to pay attention in class instead of drawing pictures with Maxine. But if she's getting 100%, then why does it matter if she's paying attention or not?
I remember writing this. It's a story where you choose what happens. Wonder if I could still get to the end.
Max and Chloe's sewer adventures with the Rat King. You are Max and Chloe, the best friends and students in school. You sit in class until suddenly a cute squirrel arrives at the window. It's so cute. Do you want to pet it? Don't pet the squirrel, go to page 3. If you pet the squirrel, go to page 8. You are very stupid, crossed out. Brave. You leap down into the sewer. Thankfully, there's a pile of trash, banana peels, and dirty diapers to land on. Phew. You hear a squirrely sound in the distance, so you run to follow it. There are many twists and turns. Eventually, you come to a fork in the road, but now's not the time for eating. So you put the fork back down and consider the 2 paths in front of you. It's actually funny. On the ground, you see a trail of tiny footprints to the left, and a trail of chewed-up paper to the right. Which way do you go? Page 3. Don't pet the squirrel. Why don't you like squirrels? They're so cute and nice. You must be very mean. The squirrel seems annoyed that you ignored her. She runs and steals the book report off your desk, then runs back outside. That squirrel stole my book report, you tell the teacher. Uh-huh. Whatever you say, Miss Anders responds, clearly not believing you. Page 4 is what happens if you chase the squirrel. As soon as Miss Anders turns around, you run out the window and chase the squirrel. That's a very bad thing to do, And you hope you don't get in trouble later, but you probably will. Outside, you look around, but you can't find the squirrel. Is she gone? Oh, there she is. She's standing next to a sewer hole. You run up to her, but she gets scared and jumps down. Oh boy. You really want to go down there. On page 5, you run away like a scaredy cat. I don't blame you. That thing is gross. As you run, you almost trip on a small, shiny object. You pick it up. It's a lighter. Your mom never lets you play with these. But she's not here right now, is she? Now's your chance to kill the Rat King and protect all those students' homework once and for all. This is your chance to be a hero. Do you do it? Just kidding, you don't get a choice. You may get to choose some things, but I'm still the author. You have to attack the Rat King. But how do you attack him? We want to find another way in. To the sewer. I don't blame you. The sewer hole looks scary. Is there another way down? Suddenly a light bulb appears above your head. Use it to light the way back to your house and into your bathroom. You step 1 foot into the toilet and flush. Whoosh! Next thing you know, you're in the sewer. On the ground, you see a trail of tiny footprints to the left and a trail of chewed up paper to the right. Which way you go? Smart choice. You go to the right, following the path of chewed up papers. After a bit of walking, you end up in a dark corner. Suddenly, the floor falls away and you find yourself swimming in a sort of warm liquid. Almost like a big puddle, except... Why does the liquid taste like acorns? A bright light comes on. It turns on you're not in a puddle, but you're in a big bowl of acorn soup. And all around you are squirrels holding spoons and wearing tiny little aprons. They look so cute, and the soup keeps getting hotter. Guess you weren't too smart after all. At least you'll be delicious. You go to the window and pet the squirrel. Of course, why wouldn't you? It's a cute squirrel and you want to pet it. Hey, Mr. Squirrel, you say. Ah! Stop biting me, you say next. Because the squirrel is now biting you. But it's too late. You have rabies. Miss Anders has to shoot you so you don't bite anyone else. This makes her very sad. Guess you shouldn't have pet the squirrel. Oh my god, it's Francisco. Is he still here? You picked right. I mean left. Which was right? It's confusing. In the distance, you see the squirrel, but he's not moving. In fact, he's dead. Who would kill a poor squirrel? Suddenly, the ground begins to shake. Around the corner, a giant rat appears. It's the biggest rat you've ever seen. The biggest anything you've ever seen. It's the Rat King. The Rat King's wearing a crown, standing on a throne of all your missing homework, including your book report. What do you do? Do you like this? This is how I write fanfics? Is it actually? Like, choose your own adventures are how you write fanfics? I think I would like it better if it was online and you could, like, click to go to the page. I don't like that you would have to flip back and forth, like, physically with a book like this. But a choose your own adventure where you were, like, clicking links and getting different, like, story paths, I wouldn't mind that. But having to, like, actually go, okay, I'm on page 5. Okay, I'm on page 2. Okay, we're on page 12. Okay, now back to page 8. That's too much for me. You decide not to chase the squirrel. When the time comes to present your book report, you tell Miss Anders that a squirrel stole it and ran away. She doesn't believe you. Remember, I told you she doesn't believe you. Why didn't you listen? You should pay more attention. Anyway, Miss Anders reports you to the principal, and soon you're kicked out of school for being a bad student. Oh my god, the foreshadowing. Without school, you can't ever get a job or make money. Now you live in a shack without TV and do drugs. Soon you'll be dead. Guess you should have paid attention. How ominous. This nails the future of Chloe. Wow. The foreshadowing is incredibly subtle. You decide to burn his gross hairy tail. Good plan. Whoosh! The Rat King's tail's on fire. He does not like that one bit. He starts freaking out, waving his tail around like crazy. You know all the trash and dirty diapers in the sewer? Those are highly flammable, which means the same is flammable for some reason. What? Those are highly inflammable, which means the same as flammable for some reason. Okay. Suddenly, the entire sewer catches on fire. You're surrounded by gross sewer flames. Is this how you die, burning to death with the Rat King in a disgusting sewer? Yes, it is. Your dad always tells you to run towards your problems, not away from them. Unfortunately, you picked a really bad time to start listening to him. You run towards the Rat King. At first, he seems surprised, and you try to punch him in his face, but you forgot about his long, hairy, gross tail. He wraps you up like a boa constrictor and drops you into his mouth, swallowing you in a single gulp. Oh my god, Vorg. Now you get to see what the inside of a rat looks like. This would make a great science report. Too bad you won't be alive to tell anyone. You decide to burn the Rat King's throne. It hurts you to burn all that amazing homework, including your wonderful book report, but you remember that it's for a good reason. As soon as the throne catches on fire, the Rat King begins screaming, "No! My throne!" Suddenly, the Rat King begins to shrink. Before long, he's back to the size of a normal rat. He can't even climb out of his huge crown. Oh, he's so cute. You run back to class and tell Miss Anders all about the Rat King and everything that happened. Not only does she forgive you for not having your book report, but she declares you're the greatest hero in school. The end. Until the next Max and Chloe adventure. This is so inventive, Max and Chloe, but next time, please do the book report you were assigned.
Oh, yes! Take that, Rat King. People say a lot of things about the Prescott family, but this is pretty cool.
Morning, Hunchy.
It's so hard to believe. This room, this house, this town.
These visual errors.
Or soon to be. Who even am I without Chloe? She's the one who's always starting things, pulling us into adventures.
You still playing as Chloe? No.
I can't imagine life without her. Maybe I haven't told her I'm leaving yet because I still can't believe it's real myself.
Why is this such a bad remaster? I don't know. Because corporate greed.
Bingo. I'm remembering this now. Didn't we make some crazy puzzle? You need the telescope and the amulet, which we hid inside a dark cavern, aka the attic.
Ugh. Why did we do that to ourselves?
Because we were 8 years old and the attic was the scariest place we could think of.
Was. Your attic is still terrifying.
It's been 5 years, Max. I'm sure the boogeyman has died of starvation.
It's more the mice and spiders I'm afraid of.
Time to face your fears, then.
Okay, and once we have the amulet and the telescope, we use them to reveal the treasure. Somehow.
Here's what's happening. I'll head to the garage to dig up my old telescope. You go find that amulet. We'll meet out back.
Wait, why don't I go to the garage then, Chloe, if I'm scared of the attic?
the pirate ship. Captain Bluebeard and Long Mac Silver right again, bitches!
Chloe seems so into this. If this has to be my last day here, might as well have one final pirate adventure. Okay, Chloe said she hid the amulet in the attic. The only way in is through the broom.
Oh, it's not just the room. The whole fucking thing is broken. I was really thinking it was just Chloe's room. Hey, what's up, Taku? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna I think we just YouTube this. If it's this whole thing. Is it really just all broken? I'm going to let's verify the file integrity on Steam, shall we? Let's just exit out of this. That's the only thing I can think of. Cool Genshin background, thanks. It's from the current, I guess the current summer event in Genshin. Yeah, it's Navia and Father. So this typically fixes some issues with Steam games if you verify the integrity of this, the files, because maybe there's like there must be some kind of like item that's being rendered in Chloe's room that's like corrupted, and so it's like bugging out every time I enter Chloe's room. So that's really the only thing I can think of. Because when I Googled before the storm like remastered visual glitch, like nothing came up. So it's like just a me thing, I guess. But if this doesn't fix it, we'll just watch a YouTube playthrough, I guess. I'm not going to try too hard to fix this. Could it be a recording setup? I doubt it. Because then it would have been glitching throughout the entire game, right? Because it's not like I didn't change my recording setup as of, you know, tonight. Could be my graphics card. It's my graphics card maybe too new. And it's just not optimized for my graphics card. Could also be that I'm playing on hella high quality. Hey, what's up, Candace? The visual errors build character. That's what I think. Just a good bit of character building. The fact that the files are being verified fast does not bode well for it being a file integrity issue. Ah, one file failed to validate. There we go. We're in there. That one file, I guarantee you, that one file is the corrupted thing. They did a day at 9:20. All right, we're in there. Imagine that file was for the audio issues. I doubt it. The audio issues seem just pretty integral to the experience. Hey, here's the seizure warning. I am now no longer legally liable for what you have witnessed today. What if I keep the game? I wonder if I keep the game full screen. Hey, Adachi. First time I've seen verify files do something. Well, let's wait and see if it actually did something. You might be speaking too soon.
Okay, Chloe said she hid the amulet in the attic. The only way in is through the broom closet.
I'm seeing more views now than when you were at the truth or lie option. Maybe fixing it's a mistake. Yeah, it might have been. But we verified the integrity of the file. We found what one was broken. Holy shit. It actually worked. Let's go. That's so weird. I mean, I've seen that. I mean, that's fixed issues for me before.
It's not my favorite place in the house, but I need to head to the attic.
Verify file integrity works. Yeah, it happens every once in a while. Integrity verified. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's the reason why I did it is because it's solved some problems for me before. Basically all it does is like Steam checks like the server database and makes sure like every file you have in the game is the same as the Steam database. Must have been a cosmic ray bit flip. I think there was just some like lighting file or texture that like broke. Like honestly, like I think it was the mirror. If we could go, I guess we can't go back to Chloe's room. But to me, what like texture looked like it broke was the mirror texture in Chloe's room. Because it seemed like every time we like hit the mirror at an angle, it like went weird. Restart the episode, you don't know what's going on. I mean, it's not that hard. Or like you didn't really miss much. What's going on is this is the day that Max is moving to Seattle. Chloe, okay. Chloe's mom said they need to clean Chloe's room. So they were cleaning the room and trying to throw things out, but basically Chloe didn't want to throw anything away. So she told her mom, or like so she told Max, we're not doing that. They found their old treasure puzzle thing from when they were a kid, and so we've decided instead of like cleaning up, we're just gonna go do this thing.
I need to head to the attic. Makeup is great for acting in Halloween costumes. Any other time, I just don't get it.
Now, I think makeup is very pretty, but I'm not gonna lie, I would never take the time to put makeup on every day. That'd be exhausting.
Chloe's mom bought me a toothbrush because I spend the night here so often. Well, I used to.
Oof.
The things inside this cabinet haven't changed very much over the years.
Who's got the blonde hair dye? Is that Joyce? Is Joyce getting gray hairs already?
I guess Chloe never really grew out of wanting to be a pirate. The entrance to the dark cavern is in there. Bluebeard's chosen hiding place for the mysterious amulet. There it is, the dark cavern. Crap. I can't get into the attic if I can't.
Without it, for me, it's like getting jump scared every time.
I need to find something to stand
No,
on.
and I don't mean like that as a critique. Like I said, I think makeup is very attractive, and I mean, obviously that's like its whole purpose. But, and maybe it's just me as a guy, not having put makeup on myself. It just seems like it's a lot of work.
It seems like Chloe's dad always has a project around the house.
Like, I respect people who put the time in to put their makeup on every day. Because for me, like, I like trim my beard every morning. And like, you know, I like make sure I cut like straight hairs so nothing on my beard is like sticking out, or like one hair is like growing out like too long or whatever. And that's like enough of like a preparing like morning ritual for me, like getting ready for the day.
Around here that's sturdy enough to climb on.
Like, I clean up all the hairs like on my neck, you know, I make sure no like random hairs going on, like, or anything like that. So I always make sure that it's presentable.
It's a start. I gotta
So it
find
wasn't a
something.
remastered issue? Yeah, I guess it wasn't a remastered issue. I mean, it was a remastered download issue, so I guess it was Steam's fault, really. It was like something just randomly broke when I downloaded it.
I slipped and broke this post a few years ago. But Chloe insisted on taking all the blame. Even after she got grounded, she never squealed. What a friend. I don't think I've ever actually seen anyone reading these books.
Then you ghosted her, Max. Yeah, I know. This just makes me not like Max as much.
I just need a few more inches. It's awesome that Chloe's mom wants to teach kids. She'd be really good at it.
Aw, if this is what you want, we'll find a way to make it work. From the dad.
Chloe hasn't mentioned a trip. Maybe it's supposed to be a surprise. Oh, so cool. Chloe is such a nature nerd. I bet she's gonna love it. Chloe's mom is trying to quit smoking.
Well, that also doesn't pan out.
Is that an email from the principal at Blackwell? Chloe did act a little strange when I asked her about school earlier. The principal at Blackwell wants to meet with Chloe's parents. I wonder what about.
Should be a big reveal here that this is the old Max time traveling back in time. God, that would be so cool. Alright, from Principal Ray Wells. Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Price. I would like to begin by saying we're thrilled to have Chloe at Blackwell. Rest assured, her scholarship is not in jeopardy at this time. However, it seems she's having trouble transitioning into this new, more challenging environment. I'm willing to set up a time to talk about the incident that occurred last week. I'm very concerned about Chloe's behavior and would like to work with you to take steps to correct it as soon as possible. I'm sure you're as dedicated to Chloe's success here as we are. The future needs excellence.
Did Chloe get into a fight? She never gets in trouble. I'm glad her dad stood up for her.
Chloe was not the only student to act out that day, and if you ask me, Marissa Rogers isn't the victim, she's the bully. Maybe if both sides of the story were heard before placing blame, your school would be a less challenging environment for your students. Focus on your school, I'll focus on my daughter. Damn.
A voicemail? I wonder if it's still there.
I forgot to tell you, Miss Rogers called while we were out yesterday and left a message. It's still in the answering machine, but please be careful when you listen to it. I don't want Chloe to overhear it. We need to figure out how to handle this. I know the principal said her scholarship isn't in danger, but I still worry. These types of people are exactly why I didn't want Chloe at Blackwell. We'll figure this out, I promise. I love you too.
Sometimes I really wish I had siblings.
Finally used your pressure washer today, and I just wanted to say thanks for letting me borrow it. Works like a charm. It's not a dream house, but now at least it could be the right color. If you want to come over next weekend and give me a hand, there'll be a cold beer in it for you. Give me a call. Hope everything at work's still going well. Tell Linda I say hello. Yeah, I've been ghosted before as well, Tim. That always sucks.
Aw, Chloe's parents are so cute. The Two Whales makes the best Belgian waffles. No other diner could even come close. It's so sweet that Chloe's mom takes this photo with her to work. I don't think I could ever handle a real-life murder investigation.
Wah wah.
I always like to imagine I could open that wardrobe and step into another world.
That's a Narnia reference. Oh, good. A very stable standing situation.
I think that should be tall enough.
Oh my god, the books are already sliding. What are you doing? Not gonna be able to rewind time when you snap your neck if you fall.
Awesome. Man, there is a ton of stuff up here. How will I ever... There it is.
How will I ever? Immediately found it.
Of course, Chloe hid the amulet in the hardest place to get to. I need to find a way through.
I think that the music's so ominous up here.
Three Till? I think I've heard of them. Her parents couldn't part with this. I guess I see where Chloe gets her sentimentality from. I remember it took this thing like 100 years to rewind the land before time.
Oh, what if Chloe stared into a picture of the prehistoric past and completely altered the fate of the universe?
I can't get through with this chair here. I think I can squeeze through now.
Oh, we're doing classic PS4 gameplay where you squeeze in between rooms to transition scenes. Or should I say PS5, thanks to Final Fighter. We still gotta play another, like, good PS5 exclusive for Final Fighter, but PS5 has just got no games, man.
not a single country record. These must belong to Chloe's mom. I remember this. Chloe refused to get another goldfish after she had to flush Calico Jack.
Aw. There's always Bug Snacks. It is an exclusive. Wasn't it an Xbox exclusive first, anyway?
It's a good thing I'm big and burly. Otherwise, moving this furniture would be kinda difficult. That's full of decorations Chloe made when she was 5. She thinks they're embarrassing, but I think they're cute.
Play Spider-Man 2. I guess I do still have to play Spider-Man 2. I mean, I watched some of it, but yeah, I guess I didn't play the whole thing. Isn't Joyce gonna hear them moving all this furniture and
One step closer.
be like, what the fuck is going on up there?
This desk's pretty heavy.
The more you're playing through Tears of the Kingdom story, the less it makes sense. The stuff in these two games contradicts a lot of the lore. I don't think there's any real, like, canon, lore for Zelda games, because they all operate in their own timeline, so they can all have their own rules. Is Spider-Man 2 in reduced price yet, or no?
Yes.
Is it still full price? Because I feel like it didn't get a lot of post-launch support like the first one did, right? Because the first one got like a whole season pass and like several expansion packs, but the second one didn't, right?
Finally.
Apparently DLC is coming, but the hack ruined it. I don't know why. Did they, like, delete files or something? I guess that's the poll I can post for tomorrow. Do I stream Life is Strange 2 or Spider-Man 2?
A fitting reward for a journey full of treasures. Got you. This thing is cool, I guess. I wish I could remember how it works.
What is it, like a bottle?
Nothing can stop the mighty Bluebeard.
Oh, this window's just broken.
Chloe Price. My best friend. It's so weird being back in his attic after so long. I remember being terrified of this place. I think when you're a kid, you're only afraid of things that can hurt you. But when you get older, you become more afraid of hurting the people you care about. And spiders.
I have you now, scallywag.
Man, I'm gonna miss her.
Not enough to text her, though. Max. You brat.
Are you just watching me up there, Creeper?
I'm just getting some light. This cavern is even darker than I remembered.
Did you conquer your fears?
You could say that.
How did this window get broken?
Awesome. On my way.
Chloe probably threw something up at it, I bet. Yo ho! A pirate's life for me.
Dude, you did it! No big deal. Bring the amulet over here so I can see.
What is that smile?
Excited. I better bring her the amulet before she makes me walk the plank. It's not that I don't like the blue. I'm just sad to see the old color go. One time, we stuck a bunch of this tape to Chloe's face to make a blue beard. Putting it on was a lot more fun than taking it off.
Painter's tape shouldn't actually hurt to be removed. Painter's tape's like designed to come off without damaging anything. It's not like super adhesive. Because it's not like supposed to be there long term. You just put painter's tape up so like that specific area doesn't get painted over.
Poor Bongo. Chloe took his death so hard.
That's not the hardest death she's going to experience.
I guess Chloe's mom comes all the way back here to smoke. Chloe and I have done lots of homework at this table. It's so weird we're at different schools now.
So Chloe just must be a year... Oh yeah, I guess she is a year older. That's right. We knew that.
I still wish I could live in the world we drew. I've spent so much of my life here. Every little corner is familiar.
So much of my life, says the 13-year-old. Yeah. Certainly a lot of it. Oh, it's on sale right now? Nice.
Pirate treasure from our past selves.
But is the physical version on sale?
Is this why I keep pushing off telling Chloe I'm leaving? Because I don't want to ruin this time together. How am I going?
What's up, dude? Bro.
Bro.
Sis.
Dweeb.
Actually, I meant dweeb.
Dork.
I'm just gonna keep calling her the ridiculous names.
Doofus. Only doofuses say doofus. Good talk.
What?
I wish this was big enough to jump in.
It's only September. It'll be totally dive bombable in a few weeks.
Yeah. A few weeks. I'm really gonna miss Price family barbecues. Chloe's bottle rocket. The fastest way to get an entire bottle of soda in your hair.
Yo ho, a pirate's rum for me.
Did you drink this?
Yar. No, not really. I had to fish an empty bottle from the recycling bin.
That's probably for the best.
Some pirate you are.
Hey, Chloe.
Yar.
Land ho! Perfect.
Ah, my greatest work of art. I call it How I Lost My Magnifying Glass Privileges.
Great art is never appreciated. This thing looks so much smaller than I remember. I can't believe Chloe still has it. Actually, after this morning, I can.
I gotta say, it's nice that even though it, like these might be different writers or like it's from a different studio, I feel like they very quickly nailed the
I can't wait to see what we're supposed to do with the
um,
amulet.
the personality and like the chemistry between Max and Chloe. This feels very much the same game.
Are you ever gonna get your kite down from the roof?
It was unhappy in captivity. I set it free.
You must be a hero to kites everywhere.
She just left it on the. I don't think that's free. It's not trapped up on the roof.
Glider swings. The best way to simulate a storm on the high seas. I never understood why it's called a Jolly Roger. How jolly can you be if you're dead?
I don't know. Give it like 5 or 6 years and ask Chloe.
I wish I could freeze this moment and never have to leave it.
Wait just a minute. Yar! You must ask permission before setting foot, or peg, on another captain's boat.
Permission to come aboard, Captain Bluebeard?
Granted.
One amulet, coming right up.
Okay, I think it goes... Damn it. I forget how to make this stay on.
Stay here. I think I saw some tape.
Thanks, Max.
Just some tape left between us and the treasure. If you told me this morning that we'd be spending the day as pirates...
I wish I would had. I mean, when I was younger, anyway. I would now,
Really look like a loser,
but
huh?
I would like the lack of humility to be able to like just kind of goof around like this. I would have been too serious.
Yeah, totally.
It's funny, like I was much more serious when I was younger because I'd be like, I'm too cool for
If
this.
you're a loser, Max, I don't think I want to be cool.
But as I'm older, I would be like, yeah, I'd totally do this.
This whole day has made me feel like a little kid again.
I can't believe we were 8 and 9 when we planned this.
I can. This tiny kid's head is squeezing the shit out of my head.
Well, treasures don't find themselves.
Lead the way.
Score! One step closer to getting that treasure. Whatever it is. All I'm saying is, I've never broken my wrist taking a picture.
Can we go inside the house? Where are Joyce and William? They're just not here today?
Avast, matey. Have you brought me prize?
Ahoy, Bluebeard! I have brought the stickiest tape in all the 7 seas.
Well done, fellow scallywag. Just like old times. Huh, Max? Remember how we used to talk about ruling the bays of Arcadia one day? We thought we were gonna be pirates forever.
Did you ever try to hang out with the older kids? I did always hang out with older kids. All of my friends were typically much older than me.
If being a pirate means acting silly and going on crazy adventures together, then we'll always be pirates.
Hell yeah.
Is this not the day William dies? I don't think so.
Would you like to do the honors, Long Max Silver?
You might be right, actually.
Are you sure? Of course. Come on, Navigator. Point me to some treasure. Wait, how am I supposed to use this? The drawing on the lens. It should line up with something? Here goes nothing. Okay, this drawing is supposed to line up with something.
We know Max ditched Chloe right after his death. Oh yeah, that's true.
I'm so close. I just need to keep looking.
Yeah, it could have been from earlier on in the day. Like, maybe this is after William left? Oh, wait.
I think I have the right angle, but where does it line up? Got it. Yes! You rock! Where is it? Here?
Pongo's grave.
Okay, take a step right.
Oh, wait.
No,
My
no,
right.
The other right. My other right or your other right? My other right. Got it. Wait, what? Just go that way. Perfect. Now come towards me. Bingo.
How cool of a reveal would this be is if, like, this is time-traveling Max and this is, like, William or Rachel's dead body. You know what a fucking mind freak that would be? Oh my god, that would have been cool. They went, like, full PT horror with this to, like, pay off the fact that the, Life is Strange, like, twisted world was, not great.
That is not what we buried. What is this? I don't know. Let's open it. From Bloody Bill. Who's that? I'll get the tape player.
Oh, it must be the dad.
Aha. Chloe's dad is such a goofball.
Wah wah. Heartbreak, dead ahead, mateys.
Ahoy there, plank walkers! It's me, Bloody Bill, the Pirate King.
What the heck?
By now you'll have seen that I dug up your treasure, which would normally make us mortal enemies. But hear me out. I haven't pilfered a thing. On the contrary, I figured you swashbucklers might not be back to your loot for some time, so I've given it extra protection from the winds and rain. I'm sure you're excited to open your time capsule, so I won't go on too long. Just know that Bloody Bill is bloody proud of you. Both of you. Keep those sails trimmed and that anchor scrubbed. And always remember, the real treasure is...
The friends we made along the way.
Love.
Your Oregon State pre-college savings plan.
That's what we originally buried.
Huh, yeah. I guess it probably would have gotten ruined underground.
Holy crap! It's Billy the Squid! He's alive! Oh, man!
It really is like a time capsule.
No way!
Chloe, look at this. We wrote each other letters.
Oh, I remember these. To Chloe Price. Thanks, Max. I hope you are having a lot of fun being a teenager with your best friend. Aw. You were so cute.
There's way more to that letter.
Check it out.
Ugh, Maxine?
Maxine. She must have decided, when she was, older, to drop the "een" from her name. Dear Chloe, how are you today? I'm doing very well. It's Friday, June 27th, 2003. It's summer vacation. We're making a time capsule for you and me in the future. We're making it pirate-themed. Wasn't it hilarious to find? These are some things we like. Favorite animal. Arabian horse for Max, and otter, Chloe. Favorite food. Lobster roll for Max. Coffee ice cream for Chloe. Favorite class in school. Art or library for Max. Science for Chloe. Best friend, each other, both. How about you? Are you age 12 or more? What are your favorite foods and movies? That's all for now. I hope you're having a lot of fun being a teenager with your best friend. Sincerely, Maxine.
How about mine? What did I write?
This is so Chloe.
Oh, wow. So much neater, actually. That's kind of funny. I would have figured Max was the more artsy person who would have had neater handwriting. Also very funny that the paper is very clearly like something that someone sketched, like, to draw. Dear, because it's all like wavy. Dear Maxine, hello from 2003. Here's a record of how we spend our days. Can you guess which one is real? We go to the same school and always sit together at lunch. Duh. We have sleepovers at least once a week. We like extremely salty pretzels. We are in a race to see who can convince your parents to get a pet first. We're going to live together when we can afford it and only use gold paint. We've battled many foes and never fail to save each other. Wah wah. What'd you guess? If you guessed all of them, you're right. Your friend forever, Chloe Elizabeth Price.
You were really sweet.
Oh man, that was really goopy.
I like it.
That's because you're a goop. This is so cool. There's so much to look at.
Is your mom going to mind about this mess?
Dunno. I thought they'd be home by now. Max!
Uh-oh.
More scratch art? Oh, I love this stuff. I'm gonna draw something.
All these memories. I want to look at everything.
Jeez, I feel like Chloe's parents could, or Max's parents could for sure, like, delay the trip a day after finding out about Chloe's dad, considering they're such close friends.
I always look especially short next to Chloe.
Quick! Max, burn the photo!
Much better.
Somebody's a goody two-shoes.
Man, I wanted a slice of bread.
That was a good week. I used every possible excuse to be here for breakfast.
What is this? Good luck, hubby. We're so proud of your promotion. You get a week of two whales waffles in your own house. Your loving wifey.
We always make so much more of a mess here than at my house.
Manga might be the one thing where Chloe out-nerds me.
I love how Polaroid cameras make every photo look a little nostalgic. There. Now you've got something pretty to look at. Hey, little guy. Aren't you cold in there? Lupin. We used to read every issue from cover to cover.
Stories for children from around the world.
This container looks like it could last 100 years. Holy crap! It's the end of that comic in Chloe's room. Oh, this is gross. Our times are awesome. Chloe's always been good at making up cool things to do.
World's most comfortable seat. Switches pedals from wheels to blades. Also spins blades. The chopper. Flamin' fingers, flint and steel. That would burn your hand out. Ray of sunshine. Sunlight enters here. Mirror lenses strengthen the sunlight. And then the laser beam shoots out here. Good. Good inventions. Predictions.
Most of these are pretty far off base. It's so hard to predict the future. Maybe it's better to enjoy the present instead.
We still hang out with each other, more than with any other person. Both of us are medium popular. Both of us are dating our second boyfriend. Oops. We do not make decisions without consulting each other. Taking the skull of our enemies. The talking skull of our enemies. Oh. Both of us have a pet. Chloe has visited Antarctica. Max could rave come if she wanted. One of us has a little sister or brother. We are doing well in school.
Recording things was so much fun in 3rd grade. It's good to see you, old friend.
Yeah, boyfriends. Haha.
Keep messing up my picture.
There are no mistakes in art. I bet there's some really cute photos in there. I wonder if I could recreate this photo with Chloe now. Looks like Chloe's a lot more responsible than I am with my allowance. Hey, what if my being in Seattle finally convinces Chloe to try an MMO?
Oh yeah, they could have played. See, they could have just played WoW together.
Chloe and I have been friends for so long. Maybe I'm worrying too much about this move changing things.
Ice cream sandwich, or ice cream cookie sandwich. That's really funny.
I still haven't told Chloe about my news. I can do that after I finish looking at everything. I hope Chloe's parents never get rid of that swing set.
Wah wah.
That's so cool that Chloe's mom is thinking about this. Chloe looks so content when she's drawing. Is that what I look like when I'm taking pictures?
Yes. Pose for a photo with that? Okay, tip your head back and put your arms out. And a really big smile.
Like this? It's perfect. Stop moving.
Really cute, Chloe.
You're not so bad yourself. This used to be the Rainy Day pirate ship. You're such a space hog. Move over. Nope.
Her shoes are really cool. I would wear those. I feel like I want to get like bright blue shoes with pink laces now.
I wish this moment could last forever.
Man, if only you had the power to like alter time or something, that would be crazy. Hey, that stain's still there.
Chloe and I spilled that wine months ago, but I still feel bad about it. You sure were troublesome to find.
I think we've looked at everything, unless I can go out here and look at stuff.
I wonder if that's the voicemail Chloe's mom was talking about. She did say she didn't want Chloe to hear it, but if Chloe's in trouble at Blackwell, this might be my only chance.
I didn't know she was getting in trouble before her dad died. Can't we like put the phone to her ear and listen to it?
Chloe's grandparents live in Idaho now. I guess compared to that, Seattle's not so far.
Is that... That doesn't seem true. Oh, wait, no, that's right. Arcadia Bay is in Oregon. I guess Seattle's not super far.
Goodbye, Vase. Soon you won't have to worry about me knocking you over anymore. These used to make great pirate swords.
Alright. Now we've looked at everything, I think. Yeah, okay. I don't feel like we should listen to the voicemail, because I feel like that's going to upset Chloe. We're just gonna have a nice day. Because, well, it's already about to go bad for her anyway.
Take a break for a second. This artist waits for no stop.
And yeah, she can't rewind yet, so...
That was worth stopping for.
I think this photo is canon, right? I feel like we've seen that photo.
I'm a little bit hungry. How about you?
I'm okay.
Hey, hippie.
How's the masterpiece?
Working on the last bit. How about you? Done with the time capsule?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, perfect, because now I'm finished. Check it out.
This is so silly.
Jeez, this Jawbreaker is gonna last forever. These are super retro.
This Jawbreaker is going to last forever?
Just like our friendship.
Oh, Chloe, you were really drawing me that whole time?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Mushiness alert. Keep it together, Max.
I guess now's my chance to tell Chloe I'm leaving. We might not be alone again once her parents get back.
Hey, ready for something else? I've got a great plan for the afternoon.
Crap. I don't want to ruin the rest of the day.
You're staying for dinner, right? Because this idea will
Chloe
be perfect at
even
sunset.
want me to tell her? She didn't like me getting mushy just now.
Max?
It's just Seattle. I'm probably overstressing about the whole thing.
You're the one that makes it worse, Max. I'm surprised how she can calculate the distance with an Insta camera. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just because she's such a talented photographer, right? Do we tell her? Or do we not? That is indeed the question. Not telling her is probably in character. Yeah, we're getting a head start on the ghosting Chloe thing, right? But now it doesn't hurt, so I'm good. Famous last words. It sounds exactly like it. Resident Evil experiments gone wrong. Don't worry, the virus is contained. I think we're about to make a breakthrough. Day 2. The virus is no longer contained. Also, it horribly mutates you. We're gonna not tell her. We're just getting a head start on that ghosting thing.
Okay. What's the plan?
I'm taking you to the beach. We haven't been since school started.
Yeah. That's true.
It's gonna feel different now, though.
Why?
Because we're pirates again. We can't go to a beach without taking it over. Or at least making a hideout. So? You wanna do that?
Make a hideout?
Yeah! One that's really tucked away so people won't mess with it or even see it.
I know exactly where we could put it. You know those 2 rocks right by the grassy part?
Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Oh, man! We could probably make it big enough to keep things there.
Like a food stash. And towels and stuff?
Yeah, and a flashlight and...
Oh, they're not gonna model a beach.
Go there at night.
This is absolutely where bad news happens.
I bet that would be beautiful. One day, I want to see glowing sand.
Oh, me too. My dad saw it once with my mom. He said their feet made blue fluorescent footprints.
Oh my god. I want to take a picture of that so bad.
Oh, you have to. We can go every night to make sure we don't miss it.
Does that happen in the US?
I'm so excited! We're gonna have the coolest pirate hangout ever. Just like we always talked about.
Just for us.
Yeah, and it would just be for us.
Exactly. Our own little place. Oh, this is so awesome! Let's get some snacks and go scope it out.
Frank was at the beach in the first game, yeah, but it was like wrecked by the storm.
Mom?
Black flies on the windowsill. That we are to know. Winter stole summer's thrill, and the river's cracked and cold. See, the sky is no man's land, a dark and plumed estate. Hope here needs a humble hand, not a fox found in your plate.
I was gonna say, it just still affects Max too, right? She knew William really well.
No man is an island, of this I know. But can't you see, or maybe you were the ocean when I was just a stone. Black flies on the windowsill. That we are to hold.
Who was that?
Comfort came.
Oh, was that Max's dad?
And every story must grow old. Still I be a traveler. A gypsy's reins to face, but the road is wearier with that fool found in your place. No man is an island, or this I know. But can't you see, or maybe you were the ocean when I was just a stone.
Unfortunate forward thinking from the grave maker, yeah. This is the last time Chloe sees Max if she dies in the bathroom. Oh, God. Makes it worse that Max has to leave immediately after the funeral. It's kind of crazy to me that the parents, like Max's parents, don't like delay the trip like at least a day or two. Like, surely their families were close too, based on how close the two, Oh my God, Max leaves it as a recording? Yeah, you're making this sadder.
I have to tell you something. I know that I should have before, and I didn't mean to not tell you. I just never found a time until... Chloe...
But that's part of the good things about streaming games, is sometimes...
We're leaving today. My dad got a job there, and... I don't know when I'll be back.
Both the good and bad.
I didn't want to go. It wasn't up to me, and it was all so sudden, and I still kind of can't believe it's really happening. I'm sorry that I didn't tell you. I'm so sorry. I hated thinking about us being apart. And I didn't want you to have to think about it too. I didn't want to see you sad. Chloe, listen. Even if we're moving for good, Chloe, You're my best friend. I will always, always love you. Goodbye.
Remember how I said I loved Farewell? I legit blocked this out, apparently. Yeah, I was gonna say, I can't imagine Farewell has a happy ending. I imagine it's just sad. So what happened in Max's head to make her go ghosting mode? I mean, I assume it's just general, like, life. Once you move away from people, you, like, slowly start to grow apart. And unfortunately, the reality is, Max is pretty well adjusted, has both of her parents still alive, so when she moved to Seattle, she probably was able to integrate and, like, make friends again. Unfortunately for Chloe, having already gotten in fights with some of the people at Blackwell, and now she's lost her best friend, and she lost her father, that's the reason why Chloe still tries to make that outreach to Max, because she's not, you know, like, integrating into her new school life and everything. And so I think it's kind of just a sad case of, like, Max probably has new friends in Seattle that she hangs out with every day, and eventually they grow apart, which is the sad reality of life. So I think it's realistic that she ghosts Chloe. I don't think it's necessarily a good thing, obviously, or, like, something that you could make an excuse for, but I think it's realistic, it's grounded. That's what happens. You know? It's realistic, but, like, come on, girl. Yeah, it does seem weird, especially in the, like, the advent of, like, texting and everything, that they can't just, like, text a bit more frequently, that she just constantly ghosts Chloe. That's a little rough. If I ever loved someone enough to make this tape, I would never get to the point where I don't text. Yeah, I think that's probably true as well. I don't know. Like, obviously it has to happen that way so that it, like, it gets to the story, right? Like, we gotta get to that point. But it still hurts all the same, right? Bet in Double Exposure, ghosting Chloe will still be mentioned somehow. Yeah, it'll probably be a thing about, like, how she feels bad. And that's, like, there's no way Chloe doesn't get brought up as, like, a significant plot point of Double Exposure. Okay, I think this is the same credit. Normally I don't skip the credits. I guess I should review at least the Farewell episode. Fair episode. I think it was nice and, like, short and sweet. I liked it. Nice to hit some of the emotional moments. Definitely some cheap shots in there where it's, like, very clearly meant to, you know, tug at the heartstrings by making very specific and obvious references to the first game. But I still think it was okay. I mean, it's better than episode 3 from Before the Storm. I'll hate the game if Chloe and Max aren't friends anymore somehow if she lives. Yeah, I'm very curious to see how they handle that, because it's, like, so hard to make, like, something canon. Like I said, I'm still convinced that they'll kind of subvert it by having the two different timelines that Chloe can explore or that Max can explore, be the two different endings from Life is Strange 1. Like, the one timeline will be Chloe lives, and the other timeline will be Chloe dies. Is like, I almost feel like it's alluded to in the cover. Oh, never mind, it's not. Hang on, wait. I swear to God, there's a thing where you can, like, see blue and orange. Maybe I'm just hallucinating. Was it this? Yeah, it might just be this. The timeline where Max's new friend is dead is the Sacrifice Bay ending. Oh, to sacrifice the Bay, like, all of her friends constantly have to be dying around her to keep, Chloe alive. See how she's also wearing the blue jacket? I think that's an allusion to Chloe as well, right? Because that's Chloe's color. Which is also what I tried to Photoshop in one of my thumbnails, by the way, where I've got, like, I Photoshopped my winter jacket to look like, Max's. I don't know if anyone caught that, by the way. I thought I was very clever when I did it. Thank you. I'm great at making YouTube thumbnails that nobody clicks on. Let me see it real fast. Hang on, wait. We should watch the trailer? No. Oh, the ending of this is partially blocked? Fuck. Dude, Square Enix is so rough with monetization, man. What regions is it blocked in? Hang on. Oh, Russia. Okay. Anyway, there's the thumb. See, I'm an artist. See, I photoshopped. I made my. I have Max's jacket. I don't think anyone cares. Max's new friend will 100% be hated if she replaces Chloe. No, I don't think so. I think because they'll know. I think people will have an understanding that it's not meant to replace Chloe. It's just meant, like, to be a new character. Like, Max could not... You couldn't, like, just not let Max have another friend ever. So I don't think it'd be crazy. I mean, plus, Max already had another friend with, like, Kate and stuff. Then again, I guess, technically Chloe's her girlfriend, not just a friend, so... If the new friend ends up being, like, a crush or, like, a potential girlfriend... I think Max already should know what happens when she tries to save someone who was killed. Nah. You don't mean friend. Oh, you said friend. You mean girlfriend? Yeah, I think people will probably be upset if Chloe has a new, or if Max has a new girlfriend. But, like, I mean, was she supposed to stay single and friendless forever? I feel like it's realistic that at some point Max has to move on. I know that's gonna be tough for people. But again, if you pick the Sacrifice Arcadia Bay thing, that'll be a touchy subject, because if that ending is relevant, like, you'd have to really convince me that Max would ever leave Chloe. And I don't think you could do it. I think if you let a whole town die to sustain your relationship, I think that's the kind of trauma that keeps you together forever. I don't think you break up after that one. Would Chloe ever want to break up? No. If I recall, every Life is Strange has two romances, one guy, one girl. Probably. I feel like that's probably like just like a running trope for the game at this point, but I feel like it was like that in the first game because they were afraid of, at the time, how a main character lesbian romance would be received. I bet you Double Exposure does not have those options. Oh yeah, we already watched these credits. Skip. We have to pick the other ending to episode 3, huh? Gotta say, though, I still don't vibe with how episode 3 ended. I liked Farewell. I didn't really like the ending to episode 3. I like the whole final third of episode 3.
Hi, Chloe. Rachel's just fallen asleep.
I know she'll be thrilled to see you when she wakes up. Maybe come back a little later?
Hey.
Go back to sleep, kiddo. You need your rest.
Can I talk to Chloe?
Is that how each game is rushed in the last episode? Yeah, I know.
Okay, sweetie. We'll be right outside.
Daniel and Javi bored you? Those must be the characters from Life is Strange 2.
How are you feeling? Like I got stabbed? Doc says there'll be a sick scar. Maybe a tattoo is in order. Fuck yeah. We never actually escaped, did we? We've got time. All the time.
All the time in the world. Hey, that's what Max says.
Oh. How did everything go? Rachel, I've got to tell you something.
Made me realize why I was avoiding Life is Strange 2 all this time. It's really funny if anyone took a break from the stream, like if they had to go eat dinner or something, and they were gone for like an hour and they came back and I'm still at this screen. Do you think people would be like, what the fuck? Alright, so I feel like the Tell Rachel Everything is definitely like the canon choice, because I feel like this is definitely how we're going to see her like absolutely fall off the rails, right? Bro must be really thinking about this. Man, that's crazy. That's exactly what you did, Deadass. I saw someone almost take an hour to choose the final choice in the first game. Are you referring to my stream, gamer? Where we sat there and actually thought about it for a while? For quite a while? Was it someone else? It was? It definitely took me a while. I was definitely yapping for quite a bit at the finale. Cooked dinner while you were deciding. Alright. Let's see. Did you ever fix that visual bug? I did, Kyler. 'Twas an easy fix. Alright, let's tell Rachel everything. Let's break her heart. And... oh, we're not even going to tell her? Or we don't even hear it? Is this broken? Well, there's no subtitles either, so I'm guessing... we don't get to hear it. Now, I see, this is definitely how I can see she goes off the rails. Because now she doesn't have a stable home life. So that scene ends normally with them having a happy dinner together as a family, and Chloe feels a little bit awkward about lying. They didn't have bidding words. That's true. My finale was much better. So this proposal still happens. Why does Chloe lose her streak of blue hair here? I mean, I guess it wasn't permanent dye, but still. It really feels like at least propose in the first date spot or something. He probably can't afford to go back there because he doesn't have a job. I don't get what this Victoria scene's supposed to be. She looks at Evan, and like this is where she decides she wants to be a photographer. Like, what is that supposed to be? she got her blue streak of hair back. Wait, is that literally the only difference? Like, we see her dad mad? Oh. These scenes also just happen all over the place. Chloe doesn't have her hair dyed here, either. That... It's time skipping with how buggy this remaster is. I almost would believe that it was just a model swap error. This is the exact same. Like, what are they even arguing about here? That she's like, I don't know if I should write my name on this junkyard house. She's shoving her around for. I would be so pissed if my significant other was shoving me around like this. Oh my god, the literal only difference is that James is mad. She's not, like, depressed that she found out her dad tried to have her mom killed. She's still just, like, carefree, hanging out with Chloe. I thought that was the whole point of the like, we lied to her to protect her so she'd have a happy ending. It's the exact same. What? Yeah, the latter half of episode 3 sucks. This Before the Storm is definitely like that picture of, you know, that picture I'm talking about of like the horse on fire, and then like the final part is like just a derpy looking horse. What is it? Well, this is the meme I'm talking about, but it doesn't have to necessarily relate to the boys, but like, you know how it like starts off like good and then it just like it gets worse as you go. This is how I think about this. It's like amazing, great, All right. I guess we look up Rachel meets Sarah, and then we call it a stream there. Meets her mom, life is strange. No commentary. Oh, so you can still meet her mom if you don't fuck up the dialogue like I did, apparently.
Sarah?
Chloe Price.
How does she know the full name again?
You know who I am?
I saw you in the play. You were funny.
Thanks.
Sit.
Sarah, are you okay?
We need to talk about what happened.
This was like, this meeting was so abrupt for me.
So sorry for...
Rachel can never know.
What exactly can't Rachel know?
What James did. Hiring that thug. Shooting me up with...
He's a piece of shit. And I promise that...
Rachel?
This was her being dead and Chloe having a hallucination. Yeah, I definitely thought, like, the pacing of this really made me think that this was a hallucination. Especially because Chloe hallucinates her dad several times throughout the story. So it's, like, not out of the ordinary.
Tell me why. Doesn't she deserve to know what her father did?
No. Rachel deserves a loving father. A father who cares for her.
James is a liar.
James is a desperate man who loves his daughter. And she loves him. Tell her what happened here, and you'll take that away from her. Forever.
And just what is James protecting her from? You? She wants to meet you, Sarah.
No, she doesn't. She
I feel like I picked all these dialogue options. Did I pick something different?
I can never be that for her.
Why are you saying all this?
Because James is right. He's taken something from me that I might not ever get back. But he's right. I'm broken.
Everybody's broken, Sarah.
Oh? Does everybody abandon their own child for 15 years? Does everybody take money to stay away?
You're here now. That's what matters.
What do you know?
I know Rachel needs you. I know loss. I lost my father 2 years ago.
Yeah.
He was...
I'm sorry. You don't know what this is to me. No more field.
I don't know anything about addiction, but I know what it's like
Also,
to
shout out
be
to
needed by someone.
Matrix Miles
It
for
gives
this
you
upload.
strength you never knew you had. Rachel needs you.
Rachel needs her family.
I recognize I might not know what the fuck I'm talking about here, but I wish you could know how amazing Rachel is.
I know.
She's fearless.
Good life.
At least talk to her. She's felt like something's been missing her whole life. She told me so. That something was you.
Plus, it's not like it's a
She
secret
didn't miss
anymore.
anything. She has
Like, she
a
knows you
perfect
exist,
family.
so now she's always gonna look for you.
I used to think my dad was perfect. But now I realize he was probably just as messed up as everyone.
That's not true.
And it doesn't make me love him any less.
That's a nice thought. What Rachel needs, though, is not to have her father taken away from her.
He doesn't
It's
deserve...
not about James. It's not about me, and it's not about you. It's about Rachel. Tell her what James did, and you'll be killing him for her. You understand that, don't you? You lost your father. Do you really want to put Rachel through that?
When it's never mentioned in OG, it's pretty cool.
Don't you want to see her? You came here for it. You got sober. You deserve the chance to know your daughter.
Nothing can change the mistakes I made. I'll never get to be Rachel's mother. Not really. But there's one thing I can still
I see
do
that
for her.
they changed her outfit
The
so
only
she
thing
wouldn't
I
look
can
as pure in this, like, depressed ending. Because she had that white dress on
Let
that made her
me
look
give her the father
much
she
more
deserves.
benevolent
The one
and
who
motherly.
raised her, protected her. The one who loves her more than anything. You can do whatever you want, Chloe. You have the power.
No, she's actually the
What
only
you have
protagonist
to
that has no
decide
power.
Is whether you're going to protect Rachel or cause her even more hurt. So please, tell her I was never here. Let her have what peace she can without me.
Chloe has the power of that.
Wait. Don't go, Sarah.
I think the
I'm
only
done.
dialogue option I missed, I almost had this. I think
Goodbye,
I
Chloe.
picked the one that called her strong, and you're supposed to pick the one with where you say everyone's broken, which sounds a bit more condescending, but okay. I picked every other dialogue option the same. Okay, you tell her everything, she gets real mad at her dad. Hoo hoo hoo. They're joking, laughing, being all handsy on the bench. Okay, so this is normally where Rachel gets sad. In the dialogue, if they don't mean. See what I mean? They gave her the different dress. Hello, you don't film facing the camera, by the way. Or with the sun facing the camera. Is that also it? Didn't people say there was like a dialogue when they like met each other? They just hug in the post-credit scene? How does she end up dead if she reconnects with her mother? There's no dialogue. Huh. Playing this first and then Life is Strange would be a big what the fuck when you see the protagonist has time control powers. I guess. How did it take this dude 10 hours to get the full playthrough with no commentary? How long did it take me? That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go to my channel. Okay. 4. Oh, wait, no, it took me way more than 10 hours. I was sitting here talking shit. How did a guy take 10 hours to beat the game? And it took me way more than that. Never mind. God, I didn't realize it took me that long. See you, Tim. Thanks for stopping by and chilling. There's a lot of yapping, to be fair. There is always a lot of yapping. Do we check out the wiki for trivia? Sure. I don't think there's a lot of wiki for the Before the Storm, though. Like that whole personality thing? Yeah, that's true. I did do the personality thing for a while. Check Discord. There's a real messed up option you missed. Um... Okay. If Chloe told Samantha to help Nathan and lost the backtalk against Drew or stayed out of the fight with Drew, Nathan will break 2 of Samantha's ribs in anger, leaving her hospital-ridden. This results in her distancing herself from Nathan in the epilogue. Fucking wild, what? That's crazy. I mean, she still ends up in the hospital. Before the Storm was previously criticized by some for being a Windows-only game and not supporting Macs or Linux at release. No one would care about that nowadays. A week after the first episode released, some Steam reviewers disliked the existence of the DRM, whatever. It has a lack of impact and choices, inconsistent animations, poorly implemented controller support, and frequently crashes. Among fans of the original Life is Strange, Before the Storm is heavily criticized for its canon inconsistencies, such as... Trivia. Similar to Life is Strange, each episode of Before the Storm takes place over the span of 1 day. The 3 episodes cover 3 consecutive days like in the first game. The game shows several references to William Shakespeare's The Tempest, such as the episode titles and the achievements you get for completing them. Moreover, the play is shown to be played by Blackwell Academy's theater group. The I in Life is Strange Before the Storm is not capitalized, which is initially contrary to the first game's title. The title of Life is Strange has been updated in July, and now both titles match. The Steam product title page has an uppercase T. Shut up, I don't care. According to the game files, the working title from Before the Storm was Project Dawn. The file name of the game's logo was Project Dawn. For some time around the release of Episode 1, people were able to find a listing for Life is Strange Project Dawn on the Xbox One version of the game. The developer build of the game also being titled Dawn. In a Reddit AMA, the Deck 9 Games team took place on August. Oh, that's it. These are super interesting. Okay, interesting. So the developer's intention is for Before the Storm to be played before Life is Strange 1. Co-game director Chris Floyd stated in an interview that they tried to design it so that people would come to our game first. We didn't spoil anything from the original game and tried to make it a self-contained story so that it can easily roll into the next one. Interesting. That's actually an interesting fun fact. I was right this whole time. Let's fucking go, dude. Not only am I predicting the plots to these games, but I'm predicting the play order for them. So I should have played this game first. Okay. Deck 9 initially thought about using Frank or Victoria as a playable character for Before the Storm. Frank was the first one that came to mind. Deck 9 was drawn to Frank's compassion, vulnerability, and heart of gold despite his criminal nature. Lead writer Zach still thinks Frank is an interesting character. Victoria, on the other hand, intrigued them because of her queen bee factor, and the idea that not only is she spiteful and conniving, but also artistically talented. But it was Chloe who stood out as a great source of drama and storytelling due to her raw emotion fueled by sarcasm, anger, and resentment. As Zach puts it, I think the challenge of making an angry character more human and sympathetic is interesting to us. Weren't there spoilers? I don't think so. I really don't think there were spoilers. Won't people connect Jefferson's to Rachel's disappearance right away? I don't think so. I don't feel like there was anything in this game that really gave it away. Besides, like, I guess the end credits scene, but, like, again, you just skip it. Or maybe that end credits scene only plays in the remaster one? I don't know. It feels very, like, just cliffhanger-y. And also, midway through episode 1 in Life is Strange, I mean, like, they show that same room and that red photo album that says Rachel on it. So, like, that's what's shown. So, like, you know someone's taking pictures of Rachel right away. I mean, obviously, I predicted that Rachel was killed by Jefferson at, like, the very beginning of the game. Like, not even a half hour in, I was like, it's Jefferson. And that's because they frame it so, like, obviously, at least I thought, in the first episode anyway. So it's like, I don't think that the ending scene of Before the Storm tells you anything that the episode 1 of Life is Strange doesn't tell you as well. You know what I mean? The reason for leaving time travel powers behind is because Chloe doesn't have powers. And someone taking pictures in the background while the phone kept ringing? Yeah. What was the foreshadowing at the beginning about Jefferson? I remember being completely clueless until it was revealed. So, sorry, so there's a good way to show it. Life is Strange, episode 1. Okay, so maybe the remaster doesn't actually look that bad. This kind of looks like shit. actually. Fuck it. So it goes from Jefferson and then, like, Nathan. And then... the photo albums. But you can see from this, Jefferson is looking at a black cabinet. It's not the same one, but like the framing is important. So because of how much foreshadowing and intentional framing and symbolism is in the first episode, for me that was a big clue that like every shot that they show you is going to have meaning, right? So like this is, to me, like how I was able to figure it out right away is because of this exact shot. So here he's like staring at this black cabinet. And yes, this one doesn't have the red albums, but like it's an intentional like reference. It's because he's in this light and he's looking at the darkened cabinet. And what's in a darkened cabinet? The binders. Right? And so like, and I appreciate when games do this kind of thing, because I like when surprises, or like when surprises have like evidence that they were supposed to take place. I really don't like when games just pull random plot twists out of their ass. I like when there's plenty of evidence for you to be able to figure out the mystery on your own. I think that's very important, because I think, to me, that's good writing, is if the seeds are planted there for you to know the whole time. I don't like if they were just, you know, at the end of like episode 4 or whatever, they were like, and actually it was Principal Wells the whole time, and all of these other things were red herrings. I'd be like, that's fucking shit. That's like, I wouldn't be like, oh my god, what a cool surprise. Like, I think it's really cool when payoffs like this happen. But anyway, yeah, this is the scene that made me figure it out, is because there was so much intentional, like, effort and like care put into, for like the entirety of episode 1, framing, symbolism, and how like shots were portrayed, which makes sense because Max is so into photography. But yeah, to me, this is it. And yeah, indeed, like Jefferson talks about, like, obviously is describing it in the classroom, but I'll admit that's not where I noticed it. I was barely paying attention to his dialogue at the very beginning of the game. I was trying to, like, control Max and move her around and stuff. I would find it hard to believe that anyone figured it out from Jefferson's opening dialogue scroll, where he's talking about that stuff. Because, like, you only come into the class, like, halfway through the lecture, so, like, he could be talking about whatever. It's not really that important. So yeah, I don't think there's really any solid evidence to, like, from the very beginning of the game. Like, it's just Jefferson kind of blabbing about whatever he's talking about. To me, this was the scene, like, the setting that, like, that made me think Jefferson. And that obviously Nathan's, like, sketchy and involved somehow. Because, like I said, it goes from Jefferson looking at the black cabinet, right? He's not looking outside, he's very clearly looking at the cabinet. Then boom, Nathan looking at the camera. And then what does it pan to? The binders. So that was the scene that gave it to me. And again, I think that's good storytelling. I don't think that's me I read his wiki page, and they had a whole subsection for theories, and one of them being fans speculated before Chapter 5 he had something to do with the appearance. That is pretty cool that they're speculating that. But yeah, I think that's good writing. I don't want that to seem like, oh, that made the plot so predictable. No, I think it's really cool that they made a very, like, subtle thing that tells you, like, from the beginning, yes, it's Jefferson. And I think that's something, like, upon rewatch is very cool. No, Samantha's name isn't here. So I guess Samantha ends up fine. It looks like Lynn Susie, Lynn, Kelly, Rachel. But yeah, I want to be clear that I don't think it's bad that I was able to predict it. I think it was good. I think it's good writing, good symbolism, good like framing for your story. Makes sure that no shot is really missed or like wasted effort. Like every shot means something. I think that's cool. Ugh. I think it's very funny that I'm reading the like other tips trivia things here. Every time someone adds this Denuvo software or whatever, everyone always says there's not going to be any performance related issues. And then it always fucks with the performance of the game, like every time. It was subsequently removed on October. Basically, I think the general consensus among publishers is like, as long as we can deny piracy for like the first like 2 months, it doesn't matter if the performance is bad. Then we just do a save face like remove de novo like 2 months after, once the bulk of the purchases have been made. Okay, so the voice actresses for Max and Chloe do reprise their roles in the bonus episode Farewell. I'm shocked that there's nothing here about like it being rushed at the end. Okay. What about... Oh, yeah, the canon inconsistencies. Good lords. Alright, so what are the major ones? Major inconsistencies are defined here as anything that has impacts on timeline, settings, events, and characters, such as established ages, details, behaviors, backgrounds, narrative arcs, and dialogue, internal or allowed. Anything that it just ignores or contradicts the established facts of the source material or goes against logic in a manner which can diminish the credibility of the game being truly canon. Victoria's age is an issue. Okay. Victoria's presence in general. Victoria is introduced as a sophomore at Blackwell Academy in Before the Storm. There are 2 occasions in the original game, however, where Victoria has stated that she only came to Blackwell for Mr. Jefferson, yet Before the Storm setting is entirely divorced from the Darkroom narrative. Mr. Jefferson will not be present in the game. Jefferson has not even arrived at Blackwell Academy at this point in time. Max blamed Mr. Jefferson in episode 2 of Life is Strange. Then in the next episode, Victoria will write the following statement on a social media page in support of him. The major reason I came to Blackwell was Mark Jefferson. In episode 4, regardless of Max's choices in the game, Victoria will win the Everyday Heroes Award and shortly say the following. Thank you so much, Mr. Jefferson. It was your incredible photography that brought me to Blackwell, and I hope I can live up to your name and fame. Okay, but this, I feel like you can wave your... I can wave my hand with this, in that Victoria's a fake bitch. So, like, I don't think it is beyond reason or out of character that Victoria would lie to support Jefferson, to get on his good side. So I don't think this is a major issue. Like, her parents make her go to Blackwell, and then later she tries to make a big deal of why she's at Blackwell is because of Jefferson, just to get on his good side. I don't think this is a big deal. I think it's very easily and totally in character to just be like, Victoria lied. Handled. Okay. Okay, a public statement made by this Life is Strange community manager gave the following timeline information. Wouldn't it still be an obvious lie to Jefferson when she was there before him? Yeah, but like, she's a dumb teen trying to like flirt with an adult. Like, I think the whole thing is very obvious to Jefferson. At the time of our Before the Storm story, Max, Chloe, and most of the characters we know would be finishing their sophomore year. Here's a mini timeline with some facts and dates and age based on Life is Strange 1 canon. In 2010, Before the Storm starts, Chloe is 16, Max is 14, Rachel's 15 going on 16. Victoria's 14, Warren is 13, and they're all sophomores. At the start of season of Life is Strange, October 2013, Chloe is 19, Max is 18. Huh? Victoria is 18. Huh? The math ain't mathin', I fear, here. Okay, anyway. I'm just bad at math, probably. The issue is that Max and Warren are being considered sophomores before the Storm. There may be an explanation for Warren, the boy genius, but there's no obvious explanation for Max having advanced 2 grades to help explain this. Max turned 14 in 2019. I don't really care about her ages that much. The years and dates things I'm not really concerned about for consistency issues. Okay, here's an actual thing, right? And Before the Storm, David and Joyce are currently unmarried and started dating not that long before the game's events that are set in May 2010. Chloe is 16 years old at this time. David is about to move into the Price household, which is seen by episode 3. But in Life is Strange, the chronological time stream montage shows that Joyce and David were already married before Chloe's 16th birthday. A picture of married Joyce and David appears prior to an image of Chloe on her 16th birthday in the time stream montage. I feel like that's just a little switch. Some of the above, it says that Justin and Chloe don't know each other. Yeah, I was kind of reading that, but I also don't think some of these issues seem like really nitpicky. Are you telling me that it's like super out of character that the constant stoner who's always high as hell can't remember something? I don't know. That doesn't feel like really that surprising. Justin, Rachel Amber and her punk friend used to skate with us all the time. Who was Rachel's punk friend? I can't remember her name, but she was hot. She had tattoos and blue hair. She stopped hanging out with us after Rachel disappeared, though. I mean, I don't think that, whatever. They weren't, best buds. In episode 3, Before the Storm, Chloe is shown dyeing her hair for the first time. However, we know that in Life is Strange, Chloe had been dyeing her hair with a blue streak on or before her 16th birthday, indicating that Chloe had already been using the blue dye in her hair by the time of her 16th birthday. Would have made sense if we had seen Chloe with a blue streak in Before the Storm episode 1. Yeah, I feel like this is nitpicky as well. I don't know. Like, yeah, a lot of this just feels kind of nitpicky. Are we getting nitpicky over the origins of the word hella? This also seems big. Or, like, very, like, nitpicky. Chloe's iconic hella was established as a Cali thing she learned from Rachel. The actual background behind the word, however, is intended by the creators of the original game, is explained that it's a thing that's set up in the, like, no, what? As a Northern California boy. This is, like, really nitpicky. According to this statement, the word hella is simply an American slang that's used in the Pacific Northwest. So California, what? Rachel mentions that the word is a Cali thing, when in fact it's a Northern California thing. Bro. Stop. This does not deserve a whole write-up. Literally unplayable. Ah! It's so bad! Like, God, this... I feel like these segments, like, reduce credibility from things that are, like, actually inconsistent. Like, now I'm going through the rest of these, and I just don't care as much. Max contacting Chloe. In Life is Strange Season 1, Episode 1, Chrysalis, Chloe angrily says to Max, "We were happy to wait 5 years without a call or even a text." In her journal on Chloe's character page, Max talks about her lack of contact with Chloe. In Before the Storm, Chloe's phone clearly shows that Max has been texting her during her time in Seattle and even initiated text messaging after admitting to being bad about emailing. Max had texted Chloe on the following dates in November: the 2nd, the 13th, and the 28th. Possible explanation for this could be that in Season 1, Chloe exaggerates the passage of time in her anger, but if that's the case, it seems odd that Max comments in her journal that she didn't text Chloe, and she didn't call out Chloe on an exaggeration. Because it's not an exaggeration. All Max said on those dates was like, "Hey, sorry, I've been too busy to talk to you." That's not, like, really a conversation. That's also nitpicky. Like, this, like, the things that she said on those days was like, "Yeah, it sucks, I've been so busy." Like, that's not a conversation. Like, if I said, "Hey," to one of my friends, "let's catch up," and they're like, "Oh, yeah, we can catch up, you know, I'll text you this weekend," and then they didn't text me this weekend, I'd be like, "Yeah, we didn't talk." I don't know. Am I crazy? I don't. This is also nitpicky. They just reused the room. I mean, they just reused the room. They just reused the assets. Like, oh my god, his decorations should have been different in the office. Shut up. In Life is Strange, Max looks at a report card in Chloe's bedroom, which shows that Chloe was still attending Blackwell up until the end of her junior year, which was May 2011. The month and year is clearly visible on Chloe's report card, and Max can look at it and comment. Damn, Chloe was kicked out of Blackwell 2 years ago. She used to be a great student when she cared. Before the Storm is set in May 2010, yet it gives a non-canon consequence of getting Chloe expelled at the time. There's no mention by the principal of a recent suspicion for spray painting graffiti in the parking lot, as was clearly mentioned in her school file in his office in Life is Strange, nor any mention of the police reports, although the suspension is temporary, and she's hopefully reinstated in the fall to start her junior year on condition of her good behavior. The suspension was not over graffiti. Being expelled in 2010 completely contradicts the circumstances of the original game, and the suspension, although being the least non-canon consequence, is over the wrong reasons. Even if Chloe was suspended, it's not unreasonable to believe that she would be expelled anyway over the extensive graffiti she left in the bathroom. In episode 3, James Amber tells Chloe, "I'll see if I can pull some strings with Ray to get you back into Blackwell." However, there's no mention of a reinstatement on her school record in the original game. Student record is an official and confidential document protected by one of the USA's strongest privacy protection laws, and cannot be released without prior permission from the student, so it makes no sense that a reinstatement is not mentioned on a Chloe student record when the principal has been recording other punishments, even padding it out with police reports, and its privacy is protected. Okay, but didn't Nathan's school record get, like, tampered and expunged and, like, documents thrown out and removed? This is being listed as a model, or as like a Nathan has the power of money. I think James Amber's got the power of money. If James Amber's the one who got him, or Chloe reinstated. This also seems pretty nitpicky. Like, we're just nitpicking how our model's animated. This is also nitpicky. I mean, all this shit's so nitpicky, dude. What? I actually can't believe that people cared enough to document a lot of these. They're talking about Pompidou's origins and basically how, like, Frank is just, like, portraying it of, like, yeah, hey, I rescued Pompidou. He had a bad trainer before, Damon, but that guy's dead now, and Damon is dead, and I trained Pompidou to be my friend. That is normal. Because, yeah, Damon gifts it to him, sure, but getting him out of Damon's hands is still, like, rescuing him, because Damon's a fucking piece of shit. Oh my god, Rachel's home address. Those are the major inconsistencies, bro. Like, there's no way I give a shit about these minor ones. I barely agree with any of these. man, the dev team actually has... The Deck 9 dev team is actually completely committed, though, because they're coming out and saying... They're responding to a lot of these claims. That's actually kind of wild. So I feel like the Deck 9 team actually does really care. Yeah, I don't feel like any of these are that big of a deal. Let's read the remastered. Is there a trivia section for the remastered? Oh, that's it? There's not even a reception section. Yeah, I feel like hardcore fans were really not pleased with the remastered, because these remastered pages are rough. Is there even a big cutting room floor for the game? It doesn't seem like it. The cutting room floor. Life is strange Life is strange before the storm. I can't enjoy the game with this much inconsistencies. Yeah, I don't think any of those inconsistencies are a big fucking deal. I don't know. To me, they all seemed like very little nitpicks. Yeah, it doesn't look like it was super rushed. Doesn't seem like all that much content was cut. Like 4 talkbacks were cut, which was fine. They were lame. Looks like there was a cut segment where you could sell drugs when you went into the dorm. Looks like they probably replaced this with the stealing money back from Drew segment, because they probably didn't want you playing as a drug dealer.
Wait, Viagra? Hell no. Mom, why are you shacking up with this loser?
There was a cut plot point where David's using Viagra. Okay. David Madsen. Oh my god, what a fucking loser. Everything else doesn't really seem that important. Yeah, nothing doesn't look like anything really got cut. All right. I think it is time to wrap up. Unless there's anything really to recap here at the very end. We kind of went over everything. I'll probably post a poll tomorrow or Tuesday about what game I'll stream next. Probably put on it like what? Life is Strange 2, Spider-Man 2, Metroid Prime 2. Just list a bunch of 2 games. That could be fun. Favorite part of the game? My favorite part of the game was probably just the relationship between Chloe and Rachel. I think in episode 1 and 2, I really liked their relationship and their back and forth. The chemistry they had was pretty electric. So I would say the relationship between the two is kind of my favorite part of the game. Also the play, I guess, if I had to pick a specific scene, I really liked the play where they were all dressed up and everything. I thought that was cool. The train scene was wholesome. Fate Stay Night, that's not a 2. That's fine, I can add that to the poll. Persona Q2. Actually, when my one of my hard drives died recently, and it was the hard drive that had my DS emulator on it, so I'd have to restart all of Persona Q2. No thanks. But I mean, the good news is, I'd probably get a more stable version of the game, so it wouldn't crash as much. Ultimately, the biggest reason why I stopped playing Persona Q2 was because the emulator kept fucking crashing. I think if I could find a more stable version, I'd probably just play through it. Favorite moment of Life is Strange so far? I think it's Max desperately going back in time to try anything she can to save Rachel. I think, or not Rachel, Chloe. I think that's really good. Alright. But for now, it's time. Most disliked moment? The ending to this game. And that it doesn't connect to Life is Strange 1 at all. But yeah. Fluffy Yuri time for you. Hope you enjoy it, Final Fighter. Yeah, I mean, overall, I really liked the game. Still worth the playthrough. I liked it. Just fell short on the end. But hey, very reminiscent of the first game. Most disliked moment is Chloe death. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, thanks for watching my playthrough of Life is Strange. It was my first time playing through both this game and the main game. So thank you for watching an experience with me. The first blind playthrough. It's been fun. It's always really fun playing through these like story-based games, with very story-driven games with chat, so I can experience and react and share my emotions and thoughts with you guys as I go through the game. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy these as well. And if you want to see more like this, of course, you should subscribe and hit the bell button so you can see other streams like this, because I'm kind of like this with every game that I stream. But if you're specifically looking for more Life is Strange content, I guarantee you we're streaming Double Exposure when that comes out in November or late October. Definitely going to be streaming Double Exposure. I'm a little on the fence about streaming Life is Strange 2 just because I'm not sure how much interest there is in that one. But if there is interest in it, I will do it. I'll throw up a poll and we'll see. But yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching, you guys. Subscribe, hit the bell button for those streams in the future. Also, drop a like on the stream too. Help boost me in the YouTube algorithm. I appreciate it. And if you want to chat with me during the week as things are going, recommend me other games. There's a whole game recommendation channel in my Discord server. Join that. Link is in the description of the stream. That's all for now. Have a good night, everyone. Have a good week, whether you're going to school, going to work, or you're just chilling out. I'll see you guys next weekend.